It is time for whatever ridiculousness this is. Let me full screen the game. Okay, let's go. So today we're gonna do something funny. Let's see, should I grind before doing it? Probably easier if I grind it up a bit more. Okay, we'll grind for a little bit longer before we do the glitch. So there is an easier way to get out of bounds to get through there. So we're gonna do it the easy way. Okay. Oh, Max is a little low on health there, buddy. Eat something. Jeez. Skin and bones there. Or something like that. Anyway. Anyway, so today was I had a good morning. I woke up at like 3 in the morning, and then which, to be clear, that wasn't like a lack of sleep thing. That's just where my sleep schedule has settled for the moment, is I wake up at 3 in the morning. Couldn't tell you why. But anyway, so I woke up at 3 in the morning, right? Otherwise known as stupid early. And after waking up at 3 in the morning, I didn't really know what to do. So I said I wanted to look into more glitches, right? So I'll go do that, right? I'll go look into more glitches, and oh boy, it was like Christmas morning. This game has a lot of really fun looking glitches, I'm not gonna lie. And some of them I already like suspected. Like, it uses the same item set up as Dark Cloud 1, so it's really not surprising that there's inventory menu shenanigans that can be done. That didn't surprise me at all. But I did find out that there is an easier way to clip through walls that doesn't require the ride pod or a monster. Yeah, requires the fishing rod, and we're allowed to use that. So we are in business to get into the chapter 6 area. It only works according to the person who has videos of the glitch, which is Pokemon Fan 4000, who I'm very grateful for. If you like Dark Cloud glitches and things like that, look him up on YouTube. He's got so much content about glitches in Dark Cloud and Dark Cloud 2. Some other games too, and some of his older stuff, but he definitely mainly uses that channel for Dark Cloud stuff now. But anyway, so you can use the Spheda sphere and the fishing rod to glitch through the floor. So we're just gonna have to play that level until the Spheda sphere is close enough that I can hit it into the right spot to allow us to glitch through the specifically what we'll do is we'll get it against a specific set of one of these rocks, and then glitch through the invisible wall that you know prevents you from running this way. But so once we can do that, or once we get that done rather, we'll be able to go into the chapter 6 area early, which if we can get our weapons up strong enough to defeat them, getting enough abs to actually max out or like as maxed out as Monica's weapons can get, is way more feasible. Like, that's way more possible in that situation than... Oh, I just thought of something terrible. I don't want to try and confirm that. I will, but I don't want to. The only thing that might be in our way on getting that done is, apparently, you can only level up a, oh, I knew that you could level up a weapon past plus 99. But I read that you can only level it up past 99 if, I meant to use that on max. Whoops. I always forget that their names are, that whoever you're playing is the top name, that they're not in a consistent order. Just alphabetize them, come on. But anyway, so what I was saying is, what I'm going to do is something very cheesy, made of the utmost cheese. So yeah, well, so what I was saying about the level 99 thing is, well, weapons can level up past level 99. It sounds like you might need to use power-up powder, or level-up powder, whatever it's called in this game, to make it happen. It would appear that normally it might not be possible. Yeah. On the other hand, I did, if I ever really get tired of grinding, find out that I could do this challenge in a couple hours tops. Yeah. So that was a thing that I found out. I like it. Yeah, no weapon synthesis. You might be asking, how do your weapons get stronger, right? Like, that's the obvious question. It means that the only way weapons get stronger is by that effect. Get bonus points when you upgrade a Brassard. So when you have someone with that effect for their weapon type, what happens is you get one random stat point every time you level it up. And that's it. That's the only stat points you get. So yeah, that's how you do this. But yeah, so like, I'm almost to plus 17, so, you know, memorize those numbers I just showed you, and then I'll... building up anything is going to be hard. And because I said no name change ticket, there's no way to get N-tier weapons without doing this. And in order to build up an N-tier weapon like this, you pretty much have to start from bottom tier. You can't just start from, yeah. Let me put it this way. We're in chapter 3, and I think this save file's already on hour 15, I want to say. So, yeah, 3 hours later, that's about accurate. Or 100 hours later, that's about accurate. It's gonna get a little bit faster in a while. Once I can fight the chapter 6 enemies early. But until you can do that, it's pretty slow going. In order to do that, I have to be able to kill chapter 6 enemies, and I definitely can't right now. I mean, I think Jurak's gun might be able to kill one eventually, but I've a sneaking suspicion that that's that would take quite a while, if it even did damage. I'm not convinced that it would. I just know that it has a chance of hurting the enemy.
Looks like we got them all.
Also, if you're wondering about the fighting chapter 6 enemies early thing, out of bounds shenanigans to get past the star door is how you do that. I spent part of yesterday while I was streaming looking up if it was possible and then spent this morning looking up how to do it without breaking any of my other rules, which was surprisingly hard. Where's the meat? There it is. Need to sort my inventory again so that way it gets put to the bottom. But yeah, 100 hours later is the name of this challenge practically. Oh, my bad. We're on hour 16. My bad. My mistake. How foolish of me to think that we'd only be 15 hours into the run and be halfway through chapter 3. Yeah. Well, the brain cells are to mark the ride pod uses, and there's only 2 required ride pod uses in the game. Linda and the battleship. But both of those are absolutely required as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware, there's no glitch that skips them except for a complicated one found earlier this year that skips the whole game. But I'm choosing not to use that one unless the grinding really, really gets to me. Plus, I'm not entirely sure that's possible in this version of the game, so I'd have to acquire a version of the game on which it was possible, which wouldn't be too hard, but still. But yeah, because there's a complicated item creation glitch that you can use to skip to Zelmite Mine and just skip the rest of the game. Because who wants to actually play the video game, right? And you use the same, also that item creation glitch is also just the answer to this entire challenge, but the only glitch we're using is the out of bounds one. What do I want? I wanted bread to heal Max with. That's what I wanted. Let's all just pretend I actually fired 3 shots there and didn't get hit. But yeah, so if you memorized the things from last time, I think it was either Flame or Smash that got the point. I think one of them ended in a 3. But yeah, so you get 1 point at a time, and I don't even have a single point in Cyclone yet, which really is unfortunate. But yeah, so the worst part is that, particularly for Monica's Brassard, since this is the only point in the game in which we can level Monica's Brassard. Whatever Monica's Brassard leaves this section of the game in, that's it. It can't get any better. Because Lynn is the person who gives you that bonus for Brassards, right? But she's only available in this very limited section of the game. So you know, that's why I'm going to be trying to skip to, yeah, exactly. That's why I'm going to be trying to, do some out of bounds shenanigans to get access to the chapter 6 enemies. So that way I can get, conveniently, the requirement for the sun armlet is from from this area's chapter 6 enemies. So that means I can get the sun armlet, which means that Monica's Brassard can max out at the Mobius bracelet, which is the best thing that I can have her max out at. It's not possible for me to have her max out at anything better. Also, man, Brassard's really slowing down on stat gains. Yeah. What it is there's what you can do is to get past the star door is if you have a Sphere like at one of these corners and you switch to max and you equip the fishing rod, it will push him away from the sphere. And if you do it right, it will push you through the invisible wall, which will allow you to fall out of bounds. And in this game, when you fall out of bounds, your verticality loops back around. So like if you fall, if you fall far enough down, you loop back to being above the map. And you can then fall on the other side of the stargates, so you don't need the star key to open them. It's a little convoluted, and honestly, it's probably easier to just play the game. But yes, you can get access to them now. The Spheda one is the easier of the two ways to do it. You can also do it with a much more luck reliant glitch. Both these glitches were found by Pokemon Fan 4000 to the best of my knowledge. But anyway, so what I was saying, the luck reliant one takes advantage of, that's not what I meant. If you run into one of these as a monster, you see how that pushed me back? You can also get through invisible walls like that. But it requires that it be close enough to the wall for it to work, which means that you have to run a floor hundreds of times if necessary in order to get the glitch to function. The Spheda one, while harder to pull off individually, doesn't rely that you wait for that to work. You know, you don't have to just hope that it'll work one day. Also, Monica's Broussard is it maxed on attack now? It is not maxed on durability yet though. It'll get there one day. Once attack and durability are both maxed, that's officially the point at which you only get one stat point per level. So, you know, that's cool. Because at that point, you will only get one stat point per level, because you only get stats per level to attack and occasionally durability. But yeah, so we're just trying to get Monica's Broussard as high up as we can right now. I haven't actually leveled any of their other weapons yet. Gonna break my weapons. Oh, no, okay, it was exploding. I just felt the weapon breaking trap. But, you know, I wasn't sure, I guess. At the very least, I was definitely incorrect. Also, by the way, I forgot to say it, but thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't know why I opened my menu to repair a weapon. It's because I'm still... It's funny the habits I have from Dark Cloud 1, right? Because, like, I'll still try and open the menu to repair my weapon, but, like, I can just have it on my bar now. Oh well. But yeah, it'll be another long stream today. Yeah, effectively getting lucky in chess isn't really an option. I mean, it is, but it isn't, if that makes sense. Like, for example, I don't know if you've ever done name change ticketed and then gone into chapter 8. But the only weapon that does good damage in Chapter 8 after you name change ticket it is
Looks like we got 'em all.
the brassards, the armbands. That's it. And the reason why is because too much of the damage is based on elemental bonuses. Because so much of the damage is based on elemental bonuses, since most weapons don't have very high elemental bonuses on their own, they don't do all that much damage. Compared to their maximum damage, they do nothing. Like, they'll still deal damage, which technically is all I would need to get through Chapter 8, but I don't feel like sitting there hacking away at enemies for a century. You know? I would rather hack away at grinding for a century, because at least that's less stressful. It may take longer, but it's less stressful, and it's more satisfying to be like, yeah, not only did I beat the game without weapon synthesis, I had good weapons. But yeah, part of the reason I'm structuring it this way is because last month I did the same challenge in Dark Cloud 1, just you're not allowed to use the upgrade menu at all. And like, I don't know, that challenge was unfortunately easy because of those reasons. It was too easy for me to just get through the game. Like, that challenge took about as long as a normal run of the game. And the only reason it even took that long was because I got unfortunately unlucky with getting Zhao a better weapon for a very long time. And if that hadn't happened, the quest rewards in Dark Cloud 1 are really good for weapons. Like, only the range characters don't get good quest rewards. All the melee characters have a really good quest reward somewhere in the game. And like, Goro just gets a battle axe. That's not that far away from his best weapons. And part of the reason I think that you get much better quest rewards in Dark Cloud 1 as compared to Dark Cloud 2 is because in Dark Cloud 1 because in Dark Cloud 1 you've got so many characters and leveling in general takes longer. There's just they probably felt the need to give you more boosts to characters, particularly to the melees who, you know, if they can't actually deal good damage to an enemy, then unless you're actually, you know, good at the video game, you're likely to just get hit for attacking enemies. But on the other hand, you can just luck your way into getting a Satan's Axe out of a chest, and then Goro can handle the rest from there. Game over. Because Goro's charge attack in Dark Cloud 1 is bonkers. But yeah, that's part of the reason I set up this challenge the way I did, and the reason I'm structuring it this way is because it makes it more interesting. Yeah, another little caveat is I haven't actually ever gotten a weapon to plus 99, so this one's more hearsay. But once you get a weapon up to plus 99, I read that apparently you can't upgrade it without using level up powder. Like, the abs will get full again, but it won't actually level up unless you use upgrade powder. And that means that you have to start from much lower on the weapon tree to be able to guarantee an upgrade. Because it is quite possible to just not get the points that you need. Technically, it's quite possible that all these hours of me leveling up this Broussard could turn out to be useless. They could. Like, to the point that when it gets up to plus 89, or not plus 89, but plus whatever it needs to, like, at the point where I need it to actually be getting the stat points that it needs. Because I want it to go up into a Bandit Broussard. Since that's the only way I can get abilities is by taking a weapon through things that give it abilities. So I want to take it through Bandit Broussard, but you might notice I don't have any Cyclone yet. At all. And we need, let me look at my handy dandy, way too complicated chart that I spent way too long making. We need, we need around 18 Cyclone or so. It's something around 20. I'd have to look at the actual weapon chart again, because I'm looking at what stats each one would give me when I upgrade into it. Bandit Broussard has, okay, Bandit Broussard has 18 Cyclone. So, yeah. That means I need to get it up. It needs 16 points in Cyclone. So, 16 out of the remaining however many level ups, I need it to get a point in Cyclone. Because I can't do anything about it until it's actually up there. Until chapter 7, you can't get level up powder randomly. You can only get it as a reward from Svita, which is limited in amount. You can get, I believe, 19 at this point. Might be a little more because I can get the chapter 6 ones too. I can get half of the chapter 6 ones too, so it's probably a little more than that. But, like, that's kind of it. That's the only sources of level up powder at this point in the game, and all of those are limited. So it's not until chapter 7 that you can get level up powder out of chests. Unfortunately, it would have been really nice if it was chapter 6 that started, but alas, it is not. Also, this is your daily reminder that Max can reflect magic, and the game never tells you that.
Looks like we got them all.
And that Max's reflection is, in my opinion, better than Monica's. Monica has to absorb it first. Max just pretends it's a baseball and hits it back. He doesn't care.
Which shall it be? Very good. Here you are.
Well, I don't need that, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Also, in case you're wondering, if you can't upgrade your weapons, the soonest you can recruit Mullane is, I'll show you on the map. If only. But the soonest you can recruit Mullane is this floor, right here. This one. That floor. That's the soonest you can recruit Mullane, which is the weapon shop owner, and she's needed to get both the Jurak gun, because she's needed to finish Sindan, and she's needed because she's the one who gives the bonus to swords upon upgrading them. But you have to do that floor because that's the first floor that Ivanovs appear, which is how you, character I meant make, which is how you invent a Sandbreaker, which is one of the two weapons you have to show her to recruit her. Because without her, I can't upgrade weapons, right? and you can't get tier 3 weapons in chests yet. At least not swords. You can get tier 3 guns in chests for whatever reason. Are Sandbreaker and the other one technically tier 4 weapons? Is that what it is? That could be it. Because Monica's sword starts as a tier 2 weapon. Anyway, point being that in order to recruit Mullane, you either have to wait until chapter 4, when those weapons will start appearing in chests, or invent and make a Sandbreaker. If you can't just, you know, do the usual thing that you would normally do to recruit her, which is just show her whatever weapon you have equipped on Monica, which around this point would be 2 tiers higher than a basic longsword. Or a basic gladius rather. But you know. But yeah. Whereas on the other hand, you can invent and a bell trigger and recruit Max's dad as soon as you have access to recruiting people at all, because you can invent the bell trigger in chapter 1. Either chapter 1 or the very beginning of chapter 2. I forget which. One of the two. It doesn't require anything from the future or from other areas. You can find everything in Palm Springs. At some point, I have to go out of my way to invent some kind of ranged weapon for the ride pod, since Heimerata will require it. But, you know, not going to bother with it yet. But at some point, I have to do that. It's on my to-do list of not forgetting to have some kind of ranged weapon on the ride pod. Because it needs something. So that way, during its second use ever, its second and final use, it will be able to shine. You get a decent one, but again, it comes down to, it's probably more time, because of the way abs works in this game. I think it still will be more time efficient to start with the lower tier of weapon. Especially once I have one of the... Okay, so I'm gonna put a condition on that. The reason this is faster is because Monica will have a good weapon. Because I have no choice but to max out Monica's Broussard now. Oh, for the ride pod? Doesn't that give Samurai aura? No, you're right. That gives the first Nova Cannon. So I guess I'll just use that. Yeah, don't even have to invent anything. You're right. That would be... Okay. But anyway, you are correct. That would be, you're right. You get the Nova Cannon there. Yeah, but finishing my thought, the only reason why, doing it this way is better. That's not what I meant to do. Let's just consume some bread. But the only reason why doing it this way is better is because you can only level up the Broussard now. If you had access to Lyn in later chapters, which I will die on the hill if it doesn't make sense that you don't. Because it, you know, doesn't. But anyway. So the only reason this is better is because you have to level the Broussard now, so you will have a good weapon to do this weapon switching trick out. So what I'm going to do after this is eke through all the max only areas that I can with the Jurak gun. Oh yeah, it's not even going to be funny. all the items in this game that are worth a lot of money to sell are synthesis items. I can't use them anyway. It hurts my soul every time I sell a coin, but I still do it. Ow. Also, I'd just like to point out it has been 35 minutes and look, our bracer leveled up twice. Yay. And the point went into lightning. But hey, at least durability is only 1 point from being maxed out. I would really like it if some of these points would go into Cyclone. I'm starting to legitimately worry I'm gonna have to save Scum to get enough points in Cyclone to upgrade it. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. The worst part about this is that I'm not allowed to just use the... So how much damage should we do at this point? Respectable. Still not enough for it to be worth the time to defeat them with just by using the Brassard, but it's getting there. Oh no, that sword's a Sandbreaker. It's the one I had to invent. And then I just equipped it because the only other links I have in my inventory are like long swords and bastard swords. They're not very good. And it's, yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. It's how I had to recruit Milan. It's on the same tier as the other weapon that she asked for. But yeah, you need rolling Ivanov to recruit it, which means that you have to do most of chapter 3 with Monica having a basic longsword, which was interesting. I did not mean to switch to Monica. That was, my brain skipped a step there. Sorry, brain. Max is not in fact good enough that he can just psychically murder all of them. Which can be the only thing my brain thought was going to happen. Okay, there's 2 more of them removed from existence. Yeah, it's not like an amazing weapon. Like, see? Like, the Sandbreaker's base stats aren't bad, but they're not particularly good either. They're okay for this area. Oh, swung my sword one too many times. I guess the Sandbreaker gets some XP. The Sandbreaker is now a little more buff, having absorbed those abs. The Sandbreaker being fragile is kind of annoying though, but you know, it's fine. Fragile isn't that bad of a debuff in this game. But yeah, at this point, I'm just settling in for the long haul. Because it's been, you know. And in case you're wondering why I'm not doing Spheda, the repeatable reward for this floor is only some throbbing cherries, which I can't use anyway, because they're an attack item. Yeah, we are, So, you know, I've always wondered what would happen. So the game keeps track of your in-game days, right? So I've always wondered what would happen if you spent enough days in the game for it to have been 100 years in the game. And, you know, at this rate, we might find out. Like, it could happen. We could find out. Having to grind in, I'm tempted to go try the glitch in the forest, but that one apparently only works on the PS2. Funny thing, because the PS4, and therefore its emulator here, rounds floating point numbers differently, some glitches don't work on the PS4, or are harder to do. I don't know why I opened that menu. My brain said need open menu, and then when I went, but why? My brain went, I don't know. Oh, whoops, almost forgot to switch. But yeah, the Sandbreaker's effectively just become my junk weapon. Which means that the weapon I'll eventually be leveling up for Monica is this pristine longsword right here. Because you don't want level ups to happen when you don't have a person in your party who will make the level up better. Because that's just wasted level ups, and until chapter 7 that really matters. Until we can actually get level up powder, it's actually really important that we don't have wasted level ups. Because otherwise we might hit a point where a weapon is just not upgradable, or I have to save scum it into being upgradable, none of which sounds like something I want to do. In fact, that all sounds like patently terrible. Because having a weapon that's just unusable until chapter 7 sounds like it'll suck. The worst part is, even after doing all of this, I couldn't find any glitch that will let you into Moonflower Palace early. And since there's no way to get into Moonflower Palace early, there's no way for me to do the other weapon requirements, so I can't get a max tier weapon on Monica, on her Broussard. I'll eventually be able to get one on her sword, so around the end of chapter 7, her Broussard will just slowly become useless. And chapter 7 and then chapter 8. Until eventually I'll probably just stop using it altogether. It's unfortunate, but what are you gonna do, right? That's just the way it be. Here we go. No, thank you. But yeah, I need to figure out something to monologue about while I grind, because boy oh boy, I can't keep talking about the game because I'm out of topics. That's kind of it. I've still got another 100 hours of grinding to go. Let's see, what's a fun topic? Oh, so I was talking with someone about Final Fantasy 13 recently, and I understand the criticisms people have of it. I really like the game. I don't care. People can tell me that they think it's a bad game all they want. It will always be one of my comfort games and one of my favorite games. Like, I think it does a really good job at a lot of things, and then just fails spectacularly at a couple specific things that mattered a lot for a lot of people. Yeah. Part of it's that, like, I grew up playing a lot of JRPGs. It taking 20 hours for parts of the game to open up I registered it as a bit weird, but it didn't feel that weird to me. I only really was like, yeah, that was unfortunate when other people mentioned it. And yeah, it's like people were like, it's linear, and I'm like, yeah, so's every other JRPG, it just didn't disguise it for you. Like, any JRPG that doesn't let you make choices is linear. That's like the majority of them. And it's linear for reasons that make in-world sense, which I think is why I was more okay with it. Because it's not like it's just linear at the beginning for giggles. It's linear at the beginning because to do anything else doesn't make sense. With the story they wanted to tell. With the story and world they wanted to tell and create, it wouldn't have made sense for it to not be linear for the first 20 or so hour, however long it takes you to get to Pulse. I think if you're not hurrying, probably more like 30, but whatever. I will say there is only one thing that I will fully admit there is no excuse for. Because like it being linear thing, I can say, yeah, the story they wanted to tell would have been made ineffective by not being linear, right? You can't be on the run if you can choose where you go, right? If you could fully explore Cocoon from the beginning, then being on the run doesn't really make sense. That being said, I do actually think that the game would have been better and would have been better received with one simple trick that would reduce major frustration with the battle system. Let me move my character. With this one simple trick of letting players move their characters, suddenly it becomes a lot less obnoxious. Because they made a tank class, but then didn't give that tank an AI that would draw attacks, AoE attacks, away from the other party members. And you can't move or move anyone else, so you can't do it yourself. Which is just really depressing. Like, the tank class will at least, like, Sentinels will still at least absorb all the attacks, but it doesn't help on multi-target attacks because you can't get the tank to just not stand away, which makes any boss with or any difficult enemy with multi-targeted attacks like that feel a lot more like luck. And while there are things you can do to influence your position, they're not great. Also, auto is the auto in the game is not the brightest. As in, it will make decisions that are explicitly inefficient. Although, to be fair, the only reason they are inefficient is because of the way the game works. And what I mean by that is, if you haven't played it, characters who are good at melee, or who are good at physical attacks and ranged attacks, shouldn't just say ranged, who are good at physical attacks and magic attacks, will swap between them on auto, rather than just do one attack after the other. This is hugely inefficient because of the way the animations work out. Like, we're talking, you're dealing like 30% less damage or something like that because your animations are that much slower than just doing one or the other would be. At least, and 30% actually might be on the low end for that estimate. Like, it's a huge optimization problem. And the only way to get around it is to manually select commands which the game honestly doesn't very well support. Like, it's workable, don't get me wrong, but if you could actually tell the game, don't use magic attacks, or don't use physical attacks, only use one kind of attack, which it will if your stats are hard enough spec'd in one direction on a character, but then that makes them weaker against enemies that are strong against one of them, right? If an enemy is then strong against physical attacks. Like, I think, yeah, Final Fantasy 13 is a really good game overall, and I really like it, particularly the story and certain characters. I really like the character arcs for everyone but Lightning. Yeah, everyone but Lightning. Lightning's a wet rag and she shouldn't have been the main character, but other than that, everybody else was great, and because that game spends so much time with its other characters, you don't ever actually stick with Lightning for very long, so you can pretend she doesn't exist. I joke about that because I really don't like the direction they took Lightning's character in later games, but she's not actually that bad in Final Fantasy 13. In Final Fantasy 13, she's a bit emotionally distant, but at least that makes sense in the context of her character. Also, thank you for the follow, Darkman. I appreciate it. Whereas if you then look at like I think Lightning is the weakest character in Final Fantasy 13, but she's not a bad character in Final Fantasy 13. The way they made her in Lightning Returns, actually, okay, so funny thing, I think she's the weakest of the cast in Final Fantasy 13, but still a decent enough character. And I think she's a good character in Final Fantasy 13 too, from a writing perspective. I think she's really interesting. And then in Lightning Returns, she goes back to being really wet cardboard and not being interesting at all. Yeah. And like, they made up in-game reasons for that, but that doesn't really excuse her being boring. You know what I mean? Like, yes, there are reasons why she is that way, but she's still boring, and I still wish I was playing as somebody else. You know, I want to play that game as Fang. That'd be better. Let me play as Fang that. Fang Returns, not Lightning Returns. Screw that. Let it be Snow Returns. Let me play as Snow. Hope used to be my least favorite character in that game, but as I've gotten older and I've played the game more times, I actually think that as a character, he's really well written. Like, he's really well written overall. Oh hey, durability maxed out. Oh boy. I think it was Beast that got a point that time? Maybe? Could have been durability. Unsure. Regardless, we're getting there. We slowly get stronger. One day, we will be strong. It won't be today, but one day. We did it. All monsters defeated.
Looks like we got them all.
Also, I'm going to look up something real quick. I'm going to look up how much abs the if I can find there it is. I'm gonna look up how much abs the chapter 6 areas give to see if it's worth trying to skip to them as soon as possible, or if the difference isn't huge and I'm better off just waiting. Okay, a little bit more scrolling and I'll have it. Looking for the wind gem. Well, 2,800 abs in the first area. That's pretty good compared to the 500 that we get here. 2,700 abs in the second area. And 2,900 abs in the last area. And then... once we... then we can go... oh my gosh, wait, actually... I just realized some other shenanigans that we could do. Not important for this run. But, I just realized the altars are used in the invention of some really powerful stuff. So, that then begs the question of... what can we invent that we shouldn't be able to yet? If we phase into Chapter 6. Doesn't really matter for this run, because I don't think we can invent anything... actually, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. Let me check and make sure that we can't invent a weapon. Looks like for clearing this sections, we can invent a weapon, but it's just machine gun arm 4, which isn't super helpful. What about... darn, it's just, the Earth Gem Altar and the Wind Gem Altar just give us access to, Ride Pod weapons. And looks like the same for the Fire Gem Altar. I guess all the altars are just for Ride Pod weapons. Unfortunate. I was hoping that it would allow us to do something funny, but alas, it will not. On the other hand, though, getting 2,500 abs does sound pretty good. I'm just not sure that we'll be able to actually, you know, successfully fight in that area. But on the other hand, I've been grinding for an hour, and doing something else by at least getting into there does sound like fun. So I guess I'll go grab some healing items and then start attempting that glitch. Should be fun if nothing else. Because who doesn't want to glitch out of bounds, right? Hopefully, the person, Pokemon Fan 4000, the person who found the glitch, said that it should work on the PS4 version. I don't know if they personally tested it. I would assume so, but I don't know that for sure. So, you know, fingers crossed. The fun part about potentially farming off Chapter 6 enemies will be avoiding letting them even touch me. Because they touch me, I die. Period. That's how it works, right? They will be, a good sight stronger than I am. And there will be nothing I can do about it. You know, I just realized, I wonder what the actual maximum health is now with that item duplication glitch having been discovered in this game. Can you use that to get healing, to get Fruits of Eden? Because I know you can in Dark Cloud 1. You can use Dark Cloud 1's similar glitch to get Fruits of Eden. I'm curious. I didn't see any videos about it when I was looking up glitches this morning, but I wasn't looking all that hard. It could be. Anyway, off to Starlight Canyon we go to cry our way through this area. This area is really unfortunate. Let's go with unfortunate. Almost all the enemies here are strong against guns, and the only good weapon we have is Jirax's gun. So, you know. Like, Monica's armband is almost as good as Jirax's gun in this area against everything but the holy gem runs. Like, the Durax gun is still serviceable, so it can still get us through the area. It's just not as effective. Oh, the abs disappeared. That's so sad. I mean, at this point, the abs from one enemy are just not gonna make or break us, but still sad. It's abs we could have had. But yeah, at this point, we're getting about one level up every hour or so. I keep forgetting that I should be running diagonally, but honestly, getting the diagonal run to actually consistently work is so much effort. It's so much more thought than just running forward. Ow. Okay, the nice thing is that the star path rooms are largely the same. Particularly in this dungeon, I think they might actually just be identical every time, or at least there's only like a couple ways it can be configured. I imagine they were having a bug with the random generation with this, and so they just said, you know, screw this, and made getting coins while I'm grinding in low level places in this is so depressing. So like on any normal run of the game, that would be so hype, such amazing luck, but today it's just sad because we can't use it. It's just 500 gilda, and I didn't need money. Like, the only reason we even have to buy repair powder at this point is because we're so heavily using one weapon and not breaking the rocks. Oh, wait, I have to go check over there. Okay, check across here. Nothing. Okay. Okay, there's the star door. We do have to clear out all the enemies because this glitch requires that they're, you know, we need a Spheda sphere. I always love it when there's just an entire pack of enemies for no good reason. It seems to happen a lot in this area in particular. I'm not sure why. Like, did they just want this area to be the difficulty spike, or it's just always been, it's always felt weird to me that there's just so many just blobs of enemies in this area. Might as well go open these chests. Oh hey, there's another enemy back here. Okay, there we go. There's that out of the way. Oh, well, hello. I will always stand by. In this game, King Mimics have an absurd amount of health. Look at that. Got several hundred health. For no good reason. But yeah, on the Final Fantasy 13 thing again, because I need time to monologue about while I clear the rest of this area. I really like just the character, and like maybe I've just grown to like drama. You know, that could be it. Maybe that's the difference between people who like Final Fantasy 13 and people who don't. Because like, I'm just saying that I've considered watching Korean dramas, and I've watched some of them. Like, over-the-top drama is something that I'm here for, and Final Fantasy 13 has that. And I feel like that's like, it's really funny because I think that's something that's pretty characteristic of most Final Fantasy games, is they all kind of read like operas from like 4 on. They all kind of read like operas. Like all the ones that actually had characters read like operas, and they're all kind of structured in that kind of like overly dramatic way. And I think that really works for most of them. I did once talk to someone who was like, yeah, but Hope's a terrible character. I mean, he tries to kill a friend. I'm like, do you like Final Fantasy VI? They're like, yeah. I'm like, don't talk to me then. You don't get to like Final Fantasy VI and say it has good characters and then say Hope is a bad character because he tried to kill a friend. Like, buddy. They're, friend murder in a Final Fantasy game is a lot like god slaying. It's probably been going to be attempted at least once throughout the course of the game. You know, like, that's just the way it works. Like, that's the game you signed up for. The game series has always done that, ever since they started adding in stories. That kind of interpersonal conflict is, you know, really common in a lot of Final Fantasy games. Easy. It'll be really interesting going into Chapter 6 and finding out if I can even damage the enemies there with any of my current weaponry. I actually kind of suspect the answer might be no. But here's hoping. Here's hoping that either the Sandbreaker or Durax gun has just enough oomph to actually hurt them. Preferably Durax gun. It's a lot easier to avoid getting hit when you don't have to actually be, you know, near the enemy.
Looks like we got them all.
Oh no. So the point at which I need to get the sphere is right here. Like this corner right here is where I need to get it. And I don't like having to get across a gap. It's painful, but we will attempt it anyway. Maybe today I'll be good enough at Spheda that it'll just work. The good news is I do have 6 attempts, and so long as I get it across this gap with one of them, I can then just use the move it to me method of getting it into that corner. Let's see, is that the right amount of force, or do I need more? No, a little bit less would have been better. Okay, good. Good to know. Probably right at the halfway point then. That's what I want. You know what? That worked a lot better than I thought it would, I'll be honest. Alright, how much can I move it? Whoops. It's fine. I've got plenty of money. Anyway, move it to me, then move it to me, then okay. We're right in this corner. Then we... Okay, I need to look at the video again. Okay. Do I take a small step forward or backward before I place the sphere, or no? Okay. Yeah, this is the right spot. Okay, let's try it and see if I got it close enough. Darn it. Try that again. I think what it is, I guess I'm finished exchanging FP. Whip, and then I think I need to still be holding the direction. Yeah, there we go. Unfortunately, I didn't quite phase through the way I wanted to. Now here's the question. Can I get out of here? Maybe. In Monica. I can probably get out of here in a really cheeky way by doing this. Oh, nope, I sure can't. I sure can hit it from inside of here, though. That's funny. There we go. Got back into bounds. Okay, I need to correct the angle again. There we go. That's better. Okay, let's try it again. Let's get through this wall. Oops, gotta be running first. Then do it. Nope, didn't get it. Nope. Okay, we'll get it eventually. That's not the way I wanted to slip out. Axe be very slippery, but I'm gonna watch it again to see if I can figure out where my positioning is wrong. Okay, I see what I need to do. I had the right spot. I see what the difference of how I need to run is once I've got into the wall. To find the right spot. Nope. Did not find the right spot. Very noticeably, did not find the right spot. Okay, let me look at the way that I'm supposed to run once I'm glitched into the wall. Okay, I see. It's a camera thing, which of course it is. What game am I playing, right? All the all the jank in this game comes from either the inventory menu or the camera. Oh, nope, missed it. Didn't get the right angle. Sometimes it's hard to get set up with the right initial angle. Okay, there we go. Now what we do is we, do that. And now out here, we re-equip another weapon. And we will fall. And now, see how it brings me back up to the top? I didn't actually want to land there. But so now I just go across and I messed it up. I'm gonna have to do it again. And I just have to re-enter on the other side of the star barrier. But okay, so we almost got it. I just messed up the landing a little bit. Okay, this time for sure. Okay, if not that time, definitely this next time. Like, that was just the practice run. Here's the real one. Oh, wait. I'm not phased far enough into the wall to get the turn to work. I think I might be too far to the left. Yeah, I was too far to the left. Which I believe is the reason why max running matters as much as it does. Oof, come on, get through. Does not appear I will be getting through the wall on this attempt. Yeah, I wasn't far enough through the wall. You can tell from the way that unequipping the fishing rod immediately. Oh, nope. Didn't get the angle right. I think I have a better chance of doing it if I do it like that. Because I'm going faster. Because of the way running works in this game. I think I'll have an easier time doing it if I'm doing it like this. I've got to do whatever I can to make it easier, because I am technically doing this on the harder version of the game to get this to work. Okay. Does not want to work again, but I believe it will work eventually. Like I can almost see what the problem is when it happens. I actually really wish I had. Oh, I do have another thing to move the sphere. Okay, I'm gonna slightly reposition the sphere. So I think if the sphere was just slightly over to the right, it might be easier. Aw, unfortunately it looks like it didn't actually reposition the sphere. But regardless, I am on the right side of the sphere. You can tell because Max's shoe wasn't in the wall. There we go. I interact with it, or am I still on the wrong side of this wall? I am on the wrong side of this wall. This is kind of a problem. This might be a problem I have to reload to solve. Because I'm on the other side of the invisible, like there's an invisible wall in front of every exit, right? I'm on the wrong side of it. I need to be on the other side of the invisible wall, but still on this side of the very visible wall. Let's see if switching to the fishing rod can help me get through this wall. Yeah, I didn't think so. Let's see. There's not much mechanical difference between Max and Monica, so I don't think Monica will get me out of here, but maybe the monster will. I'm hoping that one of these things that shoves the monster out but doesn't shove Monica out will cause me to break through the wall, but it doesn't look like it will, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to just reset, try again. Those are my only options. Which is unfortunate because it means that we have to go through that whole floor again. But, you know. That's the reality of trying to do something that skips this much of the game. You know? Sometimes life is hard and nobody understands. And sometimes you get trapped behind an invisible wall for all eternity. I'd hate to be Max in that situation, is all I'm saying. Did I save after getting... I did not. You know what? Who needs healing items? Not me. I'll be fine. I'm not about to spend all that time obtaining them again. Screw that noise. I'll just break rocks and hope that there's bread in them. Look, all I'm saying is ask and ye shall receive, apparently. I just walked around and broke a rock and immediately I got bread. So clearly something's working for me. Ow. Do. Okay, back to shooting things as max to get us one step closer to glitching through a wall. So who doesn't like glitching through walls, right? Like, it's a gaming tradition. Utter disregard for walls. I actually kind of want to level up Jurak's gun to the point that it's maxed out on attack, just because it would make some of the things I'm trying to do. I might do that if I actually get through the wall and get into the chapter 6 zone, because the enemies there, like, I'm not sure Jurak's gun will be able to damage in its current state, but maybe with max attack it could, you know. I'm not sure that I find that likely still. I think the most likely thing is that I'll have to actually farm Monica's armband up to be decent before I can... Oh, I forgot there were two of them. Yeah, so I'll just let all the XP go to Jurak's gun, so then I won't feel as bad if I have to reset again anyway. But at least we managed the getting out of bounds part, right? Like, sure, I didn't land where I intended to and soft locked myself, but we got the being out of bounds part, and considering I was having to like awkwardly aim my fall based off the mini-map, I feel like I did pretty well. And I know in the future next time that if I land on the log, don't jump off of it. That way, jump off into the ravine, so that way I can go back into the air. So that way I can fly again. Do. Easy peasy. Hey there, Yo-Yo Barrel. How's it going? Hey, don't be like that. Don't gotta be mean. You could have just said it wasn't going well. You know? You could have just said that. You didn't have to be rude about it. I mean, I still would have shot you either way, but, you know, maybe I would have been nicer about shooting you. Look, that one level up increased the damage I deal against these guys by one whole number. I just threw a whole boulder, a whole ass boulder at it, and it just kind of didn't care. So, that was definitely a thing. Do. Okay, go across, remove this enemy from existence. Look, we're up to 19 damage on these things. We're so powerful. You know, like, we're really, this is as strong as you can be, really, if you think about it. Like, this is as strong as a human being really should be. And he's stronger than this, and it's just too much. Just too much. Like, it's just gratuitous at that point. To be stronger than this, you know? Like, what's the point of being stronger than this? Okay. Got some more enemies to wipe from the face of the earth, and then we can attempt the Spheda again. Hopefully we get another one that we can get to that corner. If not, I guess we just let Jirax's gun keep getting stronger, so that way clearing this will, you know, slowly get faster. How much attack does Jirax's gun have at this point? We're up to 50. Well, not bad. I don't remember off the top of my head what its maximum is, but, you know, it doesn't really matter. Honestly, with 50 attack, I think it will be able to damage Chapter 6 enemies. I don't think it'll do well against them, but it'll at least not tink off of their health bar. Unless they're strong against guns, anyway. The ones that are strong against guns, it probably will. Oh, I didn't mean to get that, but I sure did get that. Don't move max to the sphere. Okay, ooh. Yeah, the sphere's like in a straight line with where we need it to go, and I can't even see the goal, so it must be pretty far away, which means we're gonna get a ton of hits. That's awesome. This is exactly the conditions we want. Heck yeah. Okay, so we just gotta knock it down this way, you know? Just boop. Probably should have hit that just a little bit harder, but you know. Yeah, just gotta go a little bit further down this way. That's beautiful. One of these days when I'm moving the sphere, I'll remember to switch that to... Okay, that's about right. Okay, now run at the wall and equip that. I think I got the... Yeah, this isn't... I didn't quite get the angle right. This didn't take me very long to get back to this point. Nope, didn't quite get the angle right. Okay, we are going to get this. I am determined that this is a thing that will be gotten. I think I'm inside of the rocks wall, which is why that doesn't work. Yeah. I wonder if this is affected by what part of the run animation Max is in. Oh, the game got a little confused there. It didn't know what wall it wanted to send me through. It was confused. Okay, we keep not quite getting through the right wall. Okay, let's more carefully position ourselves. Nope. Okay, try that again. Okay, because what it is if you're too far to the right, you don't get it, and if you're too far to the left, you go through the wrong wall. At least that's what it seems like to me so far from doing this. Is that if you're too far to the right, you don't go through a wall at all, it bounces you backwards. But if you're too far to the left in the angle that you're running, then you don't get through the wall that you need to make it work. There we go. Got it that time. Okay. Come on. Get off. There we go. I landed on that. Also, if you're wondering, you can fish down here. It's a valid fishing hole. Like, you can just fish. You can catch the same things as in the later areas of Starlight Canyon where you can actually normally fish. But yeah, it's a fishing hole. Just go fishing. Fine. A little harder to fish because you don't have all the water doesn't work entirely right, but you can fish. You can just fish while glitched through a rock, while glitched into out of bounds area. You know, who doesn't want to fish down here, right? Okay, now, oops. I did it. Mission accomplished. On to the next floor. Saving that file. We have done it. Okay, we did it. We have officially made it so that way we can enter a chapter 6 area. Now let's take a step inside and die. I mean, that wouldn't be what would happen. We can do this. We'll be fine. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, let's go look for the wind gem. Do. Just, oh, yep, okay. So, I just realized I have an idea. It's not a good one, but I have an idea. So I can now get chapter 6 weapons out of chests, right? Probably. Right? Like if I get a weapon out of a chest, it'll now be the chapter 6 version. If I fully charge this, does it deal damage? No? Okay. I don't know why I tried blocking there. I realized as soon as I did it that if that had hit me, it just would have killed me through my block. That would have been the only realistic outcome. Anyway, so I have an idea for a way that we can cheese some progress, which is find a weapon in a chest. Okay, hey Palala, can you get Come attack me. You want to attack me. You want to attack me way over here. Yeah. Yeah, way over here, Balala. This is where you want to attack me. Over here. Yeah, okay. Thanks. If I can get a weapon out of a chest, then I can just use that. And we'll have an option for fighting. Of course, that is very reliant upon actually getting a weapon out of a chest. Okay, Heat Fairy, I need you to... Are your defenses low enough for me to damage you? No? Okay. Oop. Wait. If it's not going to... Oh, okay then. Anyway, as expected, I got game overed. But we are going to try that a few times, trying to get a weapon chest. If we can get a weapon from a chest that's from chapter, like a later game weapon that we're not supposed to have yet, then we can kill those enemies with that weapon and then level up the Brassard. And that'll be totally doable. We just have to actually, you know, do that. Okay, we are in a good position. I am very happy with this reality. Let's go. It's gonna be fun. Okay. Got some gun repair powder. Follow me over here, please. Please don't shoot things at me. I'm fairly confident that I can't actually block them. Wait, I could probably... There are probably enough rocks around to kill that enemy. Hold up. Ooh, no, thank you. Could you come over here? Thanks. It's really unfortunate that I don't have anything high enough grade to even damage it. But if I can find another usable rock and bring it back to that enemy, I could potentially defeat it. I should have picked an enemy that was more separated from other enemies, because that enemy is still okay. Then thanks, chest, I appreciate it. Is that enemy still like super close to other enemies? There's a bunch of rocks right here, but hey there, Balala, could you not? Yeah, just beat some enemies with that. Do. Darn it. But yeah, if I can get a luckier version of the floor. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. I said no to the stabbing, thank you. Please, please do not stab. Find someone else if you want to stab. If stabbing is something that you have to do, you're gonna have to find someone else for it. I said no. Okay, Balala, come over here. Come over here. Come on. Come over here. Come over here, Balala. That's some life elements, which is nice and all, but look at this. I don't think it'll matter if I get flipped by any attacks. I'm pretty sure that anything that hits max turns max into a hashtag like on contact. I'm fairly confident in that. Okay, you know, because we can, we're going to miss the rock entirely. What I was going to say is because we can. Hey, that didn't kill me. Color me surprised. Also, I am annoyed that that rock went flying over its head. I do not have a way to cure that, so we're just gonna switch to Monica. Darn it. But anyways, what I'm trying to do here is see how much damage yeah, just take half my money. I don't really care. Most of my money is actually tied up in the things that I have anyway, so anyways, we're gonna go back through and hope that we get a better hope that we get better RNG this time, where the chests are a little more separated from the enemies. Well, they're the enemies, and I don't see any chests, so, that's good, I guess, kind of. There's a rock, and that's a relatively separated enemy. Let's see if there are other convenient rocks. I spot at least 2. But as proven, Balalas are not the easiest enemies to hit with rocks. As proven by that last set. Man, got 2 chests where there wasn't an enemy in sight. Unfortunately, still no weapons, which is just really unfortunate. I mean, not really. Weapons are pretty rare in this game. Here's hoping that we find one soon. Probably the only time during this entire run where I'm going, man, why can't I find more weapons and chests? Okay, there's magic crystal. That's nice and all, but I didn't really need it. Well, isn't that exciting? Come on, come over here. You can do it. Do. Darn, still no weapon from the chest, which is just really unfortunate. It is a very unfortunate reality. That is 4 rocks near an enemy that is close enough to isolate it if I can get it over here. Okay, come over here to the other side of the bridge so that way I can get to the other side of you. Come on. Come on. Wait, I'm dumb. Do your magic. I have a way to kill this thing. I am big dumb. I forgot that I could kill these. Ow. Kinda wishing I had healing items. Or more healing items, rather. Anyway, so yeah, we do in fact have an option to kill these with. The Thunder Spirits, at least. We don't really have any options for any of the other enemies, but at least the Thunder Spirits we can remove from existence. If we can, you know, get them to keep shooting at us anyway. Hey, come on. Take some shots at me. You know you want to. I know you want to shoot me. Will you just shoot me? Please? I know it hasn't worked out for you in the past, but maybe I won't guard it. Come on. Yeah, there you go. That's the right decision, I promise. There's no way it could possibly end badly for you. Yeah, that's a good boost in the amount of abs I get from things. That didn't do much damage to either of them, or any, really. And rocks also don't do enough damage to them to actually take them out. So we're just gonna move past that one and keep going.
Which shall it be? Very good. Here you are.
That's not a bad weapon, but it's not strong enough, I don't think. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I wonder if the weapons you can get are actually based on chapter progression. No thank you, Heat Fairy. No thank you, Heat Fairy. I said no thank you. I did a big dumb. I wanted to open the chest, and my brain went, surely pressing X will do that for you. Okay, let me look at my walkthrough that I was consulting for the other information and see which of these jerks is carrying the stuff that I need. That's unfortunate. It's the Balalas who are carrying the exit key. I don't have a way to hurt them. Oh, I can actually block its normal shots too? I can just stand here then. It'll eventually decide to do magic to me. Theoretically. These things just not cast magic if you're too close. Is that what I'm experiencing right now? I think that's what I was experiencing. It certainly feels like what I was experiencing. Can we talk about how unfair what almost happened to Max there was? He almost got removed from existence on spawning in. Like, okay there, buddy. Okay, so if we throw some levels into Jirax's gun, will it be able to fight those enemies? I wonder if anyone's made a chart. Dark Cloud to minimum attack to damage enemies. Has anyone checked this? Looks like no. Maybe if I look at Dark Cloud to Thunder Spirit, stats. Okay, defense on the Thunder Spirit is 55. If I'm understanding how it works correctly, then if I get above 55 attack, I should be able to hurt it. That means that Jurak's gun would only need to be plus 10. That's pretty doable. It's nowhere near its maximum attack, I don't think. Let me double check the weapon fact that I have open. I have so many Dark Cloud random Dark Cloud 2 facts open right now. Like, I have to search through them when I need information. So let me scroll up to guns. Jurak gun's maximum attack is 60, which means it will get high enough. And that's before considering that I might have some kind of elemental advantage. This is just looking at the raw attack to hurt one of the enemies there. Okay, so that's to hurt the Thunder Spirit. Now I need to look at what I need to hurt the other enemies, because it's not super helpful to me if I can't hurt Balalas. Balalas are the ones carrying the gate key. I can't move forward unless I can kill a Balala. That's, saying Balala is so weird. Anyway, okay, so Balalas, ooh, that's unfortunate. They have 60 defense. I don't know what happens when attack and defense are equal, and I'm really hoping it's ideal 1 damage and not, my attack tinks off of them forevermore. But, you know, since they have 60, I guess what I'll do is I'll just level up Jurak's gun enough that it's at maximum attack, and then just go in and try it. You know? It honestly won't even take that long, so we'll just do it. I do need to go shopping, but yeah, if we can get Jurak's gun to be able to defeat those enemies, then we can just farm that floor until we get a weapon there that would let us, you know, function. Because it sure would be nice to actually be able to function on that floor, because even with Jurak's gun being maxed, it's not gonna deal enough damage to matter anyway. Okay, so that's enough there. I'll probably have to sell a few crystals to buy all the bread I need, but honestly, that's fine. Not doing anything else with them anyway. I hope your grabbing of a pizza goes well. Okay. Do. Okay, so let's go back to Balance Valley now, and we will go do a more normal floor to get Jurak's gun a few levels, so that way I can at least hurt the enemies on that floor. Ironically, I think even if I can hurt the Thunder Spirits with a gun, I think reflecting the magic as Monaco will still be the better choice, but still nice to have the option. That enemy must have been on the other side of that wall. Off we walk. onward we go through the game. Oh boy. 225 gilda. Or no. 75 each, so... No, 225 is 300 gilda. Is how much I just picked up. Math is hard. Okay, with the amount of levels Jirax's gun needs... You know, actually, this is a good opportunity to test how high my attack has to be compared to the enemy's defense to deal damage. I'm gonna treat it as such. It's a good opportunity to test that. So what I'm going to do is eat some bread so that way I can pick up this bread. Yeah, there we go. So what I'll do is every time Jirax's gun levels up, I will go back and reattempt the floor. Oh, I forgot about the things back here. Oops. I will go back and reattempt the floor to see if I can now beat the enemy. There we go. Okay. I really wish that Max had better aim. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, I feel like the guns in this game are a little held back by Max's skill with them. His inability to predict when, like, how enemies are going to move. Like, or just his inability to just aim for center of mass. Like take how he misses when against these enemies whenever they do their rear up and attack thing. That only misses because Max is attacking below them for some reason, and there's no good reason to be doing that. No reason to be doing that at all, really. Easy. Okay. Okay, another couple enemies slain. I'm up to doing 59 against these guys? Wow. You know, that's something I have to consider as something that'll affect this, is whether the elements I have...
Here you are.
Hey, gold Broussard, that's nice, I guess. Don't really need one, but, you know, doesn't make it bad to have. Right, thank you. Easy peasy. Anyways, so my thought, what was I talking about? It's gone. Oh well, it happens. Oh, I was thinking I should check on that enemy list what the enemies in that area are weak to. Easy. All monsters defeated.
All right, that takes care of you guys.
Like how I accidentally set a new record for shortest wipeout time just by running forward. It'll happen, you know? One day you're having fun, the next day you're a speedrunner. You know, it's the natural way of things, or something like that. Anyway, so what did I want to check? Let me sort my inventory first. Anyway, so I wanted to check elemental weaknesses of those enemies. Because it might mean that maxing out attack on Sandbreaker might be able to hurt some of them if they have certain elemental weaknesses, you know? So let me go back over here. Weapon effectiveness. Gun is only 50% effective on Balalas, but swords are 130% effective. So the sword definitely has the better chance of being effective. What's the max attack of a Sandbreaker? Is it high enough to hurt it? Its max attack is 60, so maybe. I still don't know for sure whether or who wins if the two are even. It's a little unclear. I also don't know for sure how the damage percentages go. Like, I don't know if it's, I don't know at what point defense is applied, is what I'm trying to say. And not knowing what point defense is applied makes it harder to know how that'll work out for me. Thunder Spirits only have 20% effectiveness from guns. So I wouldn't expect that to do much damage if I were you. Yeah. Let's check out Heat Fairies. They've got standard effectiveness from everything, and they take more damage from Chill and Cyclone. And they've only got 55 defense, so they look like I can actually beat them up, is what I'm trying to say. But anyway, so regardless, I'm going to go shoot everything once every time that my weapon levels up, you know? We're just gonna quickly go shoot everything once every time that happens. Okay, still can't hurt Balalas with it. Let's see what else we have. Still can't hurt Thunder Spirits with it. Do. I really need to know if defense... Actually, what am I doing? That chest is far enough away from enemies that I can grab it. And I haven't fought a Heat Fairy yet, so... Ooh, that's actually really useful. Oh. Well, I guess I don't get to test on the Heat Fairies. I just want those two. I just want the 3 chests that I can see that are all going to be relatively easy to grab. Well, that's some items I'm not allowed to use. But there's another chest over here, so we'll grab that and see if it has anything helpful. Oh, there's 2 more chests up there that'll be pretty simple to grab, so I'll go get those. 150 Gilda. Yay. Do I have a key? Nope, sure don't. It's fine. Gosh darn it, is Thorn Armlet the best I can get? That's the second one I've gotten. Look, I'll equip a Thorn Armlet. It won't do me any good, game. So it does have abs up on it, so there is that. Come over here, little Balala. Thanks. Open the chest, Monica. It's just very unfortunate that I've gotten 2 weapons out of these chests and both have been ones that are useless to me. That's just really unfortunate. But I don't know if that'll be possible. Anyway, we got some more stuff, so there's that. And we're still doing fine on repair powder of all kinds, so we can just go ahead and go back to leveling up the Dirac gun. We'll just level it up 3 times until attack is 55. Did I look up water spirit defense? I don't think I did. They also have 55 defense. Although their other things are nasty. Anyway, I'm going to try looking up Dark Cloud 2 damage calculation. Not seeing anything that says. Let me check my weapon fact and see if it has anything about damage calculations. Do. Not seeing yeah. Do. Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone, at the very least, I can't find anywhere where anyone has done the damage calculation. So if someone has, they are not easy to find. So we'll just have to test it ourselves. So we will go level up Dirac's gun 3 times to get its attack up to 55. And then we will swing back by and shoot things and see what happens. You know? We will swing by again and shoot some things and see if there's any good comes of that. Because I don't know how it works. And I have no real good way to test how it works. All I can do is level up Dirac's gun and Sandbreaker and hope that one of them can effectively hurt the enemies. At least getting Drax Gun up 3 levels won't actually be all that difficult. You know? Like, it won't be super easy, but it won't be difficult. I'm not sure getting it up 3 levels will really be enough for me to do anything with it, though. Because thinking back about it... How annoying. But we did get silver balls, which are comparatively rare, so that's nice, I guess. But thinking back about it, the way that brain no worky. Thinking back about it, the way that the way the damage calculations work, I'm not sure doing 1 damage will be enough to actually kill those enemies in reality. Because those enemies have something like 500 health. The Thunder Spirits, that is, because they've got something like between 450 and 500, because it took three full charges that did 160 each, like to kill it. Like it took a lot to remove one of them from existence. It was not. It did not go down swiftly, is what I'm saying. Now we're up to 53 attack now. And because they didn't go down swiftly, I'm not sure how easy they'll be to remove otherwise. You know what I mean? Like, that'll probably be a, more of a challenge than I would hope. At least I can two-shot those guys now, that's nice. So, leveling this isn't all bad. And this is a great chance to learn more about the way damage formulas in this work. You know what I mean? Like, this is very clearly showing me how these formulas actually work. Because if with 55 attack I tink off, then that either means that you need to be above their defense, that having equal to their defense is not good enough. Or it means that you need to have, or it means that defense is calculated after resistances. Which could be the case, but I think is less likely. But it's hard to tell, because in a normal playthrough of the game, it would never matter. Because while they might be resistant to a certain weapon type and reduce it by 80%, chances are that weapon also has a bunch of, because you're playing the game normally, the weapon also has a bunch of elemental things on it that boost its damage right back up. If not to the same degree, at least to a point where you don't really notice that, because resistance is applying before defense, because defense is a flat number, makes defense much stronger than defense applying before resistances. Because resistances are percentage and defense is flat. So it's much better it makes defense much more important if it's applied second. Effectively, it makes it so that way, one way or, oh, oops. That was a unneeded loss of abs right there.
All right, that takes care of you guys.
Easy, and we're right at the exit, so you know, that's nice. Okay, let's head on out of here. I need to sort my inventory again, so that way the meat is put at the bottom. Why do I have 9+ notifications on Discord? Okay, it's just a group chat. My mouse did that annoying thing it does where it double clicks. I really need to get a new mouse. I've had this mouse for a couple of years now. It's actually a really nice, not really nice, but it's a nice enough gaming mouse. It's always been really comfortable. I might look into what mouses are more ergonomic though. I have to worry about that because by trade I'm a software engineer, and obviously my main hobby is gaming. So you know, I'm on my computer a lot, is what I'm saying. Which means that I'm very, you know, sensitive to the condition of my hands, because that's my trade and what I do for fun. Like, I'm very reliant upon my hands still being functional. It's one of the reasons why I don't play certain games, actually. I almost quit MMOs before I got an ergonomic keyboard and a gamepad that made it way more comfortable on my hands to play them. I still watch to make sure I'm not overstressing my hands, but ergonomic stuff really does help. Controllers are relatively ergonomic, relatively, for the most part. One thing I have to like, as far as games that I avoid, like it's why I don't play fighting games, because that's a good way to get repetitive strain. Like, and you know, part of it's that like I'm not particularly lucky when it comes to resilience of my hands. Like, playing Celeste hurts my hands, and makes me start to suffer from repetitive injuries. Like, my hands are comparatively weak, which is unfortunate, considering all the things I like to do rely on me using them. But yeah, it's unfortunate, but like, I'd rather avoid certain games now than one day have to give up gaming in general, you know? Because if my hands are hurting to the point where I have to give something up, I'm giving up gaming, not programming. Because one of those is something I do for fun, and the other is my profession. You know? I guess instead of doing streaming, I guess at that point I just start a podcast. Maybe I'll be a D&D streamer. I do like D&D, and that would then be, D&D doesn't really use your hands all that much, aside from taking notes. That's not that bad. Of the things I like to do, it's definitely the least intensive. It has been a long time since I played D&D though. I miss it. A lot of my energy for writing, for like character writing and stuff like that, that I used to put into D&D is just used on my is just used on yeah, another level up. We're up to 54 attack. One more level up and we can go perform the next test. But anyway, so what I was saying is, all the character and story writing energy that I used to put on D&D went into me playing MMOs, you know? That's why I have a character on Balmung after all. I mean, what? But yeah, like, that's where a lot of my character writing went. I went into games where I interact with others and create my own character, and, you know, those are two very similar things. I would really like to get a group together sometime and play D&D again. I miss it. I would love to play D&D. Why is it always a weapon destroying trap? It's like out of Kubera's hand. That's cool. Anyway, another enemy easily destroyed, removed from existence. You know, I could get rid of all this farming by doing an item duplication glitch. You know? Just duplicate level up powders. That's all I'd have to do.
Alright. That takes care of you guys.
Hundreds and hundreds of level up powders. Apparently I cleared the floor even faster that time, which makes sense. My gun passed the critical point where it can now two-shot a bunch of them. Here's hoping for abs. Don't scare me like that, coin. Yes, we got abs. Cool. I remember to sort. I did. Cool. Awesome. Anyway, so one more level up, and then we'll go see if we can damage the enemies. Or if we need to have more attack than their defense. If we need to have more attack than their defense, then our only choice is to sit here leveling the armband. That's it. That's all we can do, is just level the Broussard normally. And I'm trying as hard as I can to not have to do that grind. I'm trying really hard, you know? I am like doing everything I possibly could to avoid having to do that grind. But here we are, nonetheless. Actually, wait a second. So there might actually be a better grind, which is to grind up monster transformation. Because I can just look up which transformations are the best, and then we can just do those and hopefully get enough attack to hurt the enemy. You know, like, that'd be a workable solution. If shooting the enemies with a gun doesn't work out, we're trying that next. You know, because, like, it might seem like, because in a normal playthrough, doing monsters is absolutely way more abs needed, like way more grinding needed than getting a good weapon. Under these rules, though, I think it might actually be less grinding than, like, I think it is less grinding than yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a solidly good answer to this grinding problem. Like, all of this is just, like, it's making it slightly better, but, you know, it's still not great. You know what I mean? Like, this is all definitely stopgapping. Come on. Why is it always weapon destroying today? So rude. Like, game, what did my weapons do to you? Why are you so angry at my weapons? Look how slowly they level up. Calm down. You don't need to keep destroying them. They didn't do anything. They're innocent. You've got to hurt someone. Hurt me, not the weapons. They're innocent. Ow. I know I said hurt me, but I'd actually appreciate if you didn't do that either. Like, just saying, not hurting anyone could be an option. Yeah, I keep trying to find an elegant solution to the grinding that isn't the name change ticket, and I haven't really found one. So being able to do part of the grind in the chapter 6 areas will definitely help, because it is, once I can actually defeat those enemies, more than 5 times the abs. So like, that definitely helps, don't get me wrong, but it's still not a great solution. Like, it's only just barely a solution. Also, it's really unfortunate that I didn't quite level up. I did even faster once again. Oops. Okay, on to the next floor. And by on to the next floor, I mean once more with feeling. Something I'd actually really like is if Final Fantasy 13 got a remaster, but instead of focusing on graphics, it just focuses on gameplay problems. It'd be so nice. You know? That'd be the best. I'd buy it. That's all I'm saying. Okay, there we go. Okay. We're still gonna... Actually, you know what? How much money do we have? Do we have enough for me to care? No. Okay. We're just gonna... I don't care about losing half my money. I want to go do science. You know? That's what I care about. I care about doing the science that I came here for. Let me, save real quick. So that way I don't lose any levels. Okay, then go back into Starlight Canyon. One of these days I will stream Final Fantasy 13. That's when you'll really get to see me gush about it. It's funny, like, I thought Final Fantasy 13 was good the first time I played it, but I didn't find it all that special. But I just kept coming back to it, and over all the replayings, I just came to like it more and more. Okay, as expected, I can't hurt Balalos yet, but they had... Gotta make sure I didn't... Yeah, I had to make sure I didn't get the further away thing. Ow. Gotta make sure I stay healed up. Thank you, Heat Fairy. If you could leave me alone, that'd be great. Thanks. Appreciate it. Bye, Blalas. See you later. I just have one more enemy to test, and then I can get out of your hair after making sure to check any chests for a weapon that can actually kill you, of course. I mean, I would never search for a weapon that can kill you. No need to protect the chest. No need. No need whatsoever. Okay. So, like I said, that must mean that my attack needs to be higher than their defense to hurt them, or the other possibility. Hey, Balala, follow me. Get over here. Come on. Need you away from that chest. Follow me. There you go. Keep following. We're not done. There you go. See you later, Balala. Well, that didn't give me anything good. I might actually look in. I don't think I can invent any other weapons that matter. But just because I don't think I can doesn't mean I shouldn't check to make sure. You know? Certainty is key on that. Oh, okay. Hey, Balala, follow me over here, will you? All the way into the corner. Thanks. I appreciate it, little Balala. Yeah. Got the abs bonus. Okay, moving on. Moving on. Come on, Thunder Spirit. Chase me around the corner. You know what? Screw you. You're gonna stay far away from me? Come on, Thunder Spirit. You're better than this. Take the shot. Come on. Take the shot. Take the shot, you pansy. Good to know. You can't do that at close range if you can't actually hurt the enemy. The no effect bounce off makes it so that way the magic doesn't actually go out. So you have to clear at least some distance in order to do it. Come on. Hit me with a few more. You're all big and powerful over there. Do it. Come on. Hit me. Hit me, you pansy. Not with that. With your magic. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. One more. There you go. Oh, wait, you're still alive. One more shot just for funsies. Okay, but like with magic this time. Okay, but this time with magic. There you go. Anyway, let me go over here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I feel like there's probably some phasing through wall, like flipping through wall shenanigans you can do that throws enemies into funny places, but not right now. Okay, I've completed this floor as much as I can. Once again, I did not get a weapon or anything, so back out to Balance Valley we go. And we have to go run the other area at least once, probably twice, to level up Jirak's gun again, and then to see if Jirak's gun can hurt the enemy at that point. If it can, great. I suspect it'll still bounce off the Balalas, but that won't stop us from doing our experiments. Because I'm curious if it'll go up to just dealing 1 damage or something else. So we'll see. We'll see how that operates. Yeah. I've spent more than an hour experimenting, like just messing around at this point, and look, I'll be honest, it's fun, you know? Like, it's been a lot of fun to be doing this instead of everything else. Instead of just grinding away. This has been a lot more fun to do. Also, what's the Thorn Armlet's max attack, out of curiosity? It a workable option against these enemies? It's, oh my gosh, it totally is. The Thorn Armlet's maximum attack is 88. Dang. And it's not a long transition from Thorn Armlet from Bandit Brassard to Thorn Armlet. Well, I still don't want to do that farming right now, so, you know, one way or another, it doesn't particularly matter. But that is kind of promising that means that all I would need to do if farming up the Brassard turns out to be the only option for damaging them effectively, all I would need to actually farm up is Thorn Armlet, and then once its attack maxed, between its attack and the other attributes it would have at that point, it would totally be able to damage them, and I could switch to farming there. Because its maximum attack is 88, and the highest defense any of them have is 60, which puts its maximum attack more than high enough to, you know, actually be functional in that area. One thing I'll probably do when I get to that point, though, or once I've figured out a way to farm that area, I will do everything to finish the chapter except for grab Len, or except for the end. That way I still have Len. Just because then I can go get more defensive boosts, which will make that area slightly less murderous for me. Like, it won't be a big difference, but it will be a difference, you know? The other thing I'll probably do is, while I'm here, regardless of other things, I'll probably max out the Jirak gun's attack just because it will be Max's best gun for, at the very least, the rest of all this grinding in Chapter 3, and probably most of Chapter 4. It probably won't be until the end of Chapter 4 that I even worry about grinding max up a gun to replace it. I'll probably grind max up a wrench instead. And then just have Jirak's gun as a workable secondary weapon. And eventually replace it with a better weapon. Sometime in Chapter 5, I think is the most likely. Sometime shortly before I have to do that entire section as Max. I'll get it replaced with something better, you know? Because that's when I'll really need Max to have a functional weapon to fight on his own with. Before that, while it'd be nice for Max to have a weapon that he can fight on his own more easily with, I don't need him to have one. It'd just be nice if he did. One thing that would be really nice if these things where you break open rocks, like, it wouldn't be something that made logical sense, it'd just be a quality of life change to make the game better for the players. But if things that you got from rocks were never something that you had max inventory of. Which is, for the record, something I think games should just honestly do. If you're gonna make it so I can only hold 20 or 30 of something, just don't have any more drop. Like, if I'm at max, don't have any more drop. That's depressing. Okay, we continue onward. We will have to run this floor again in order to actually level Jirax's gun up, but I kind of expected that to be the case. Okay, let's clear the floor, so that way we can do it again. Apparently I removed something from my inventory. Don't remember what, but apparently I did. Probably cheese. That'd be my guess. Seems like the most likely answer. Okay, as always, we save. And we continue our grinding shenanigans. Okay. It's actually really amazing how much of your damage comes not from just your raw attack stat, but from your attributes. Which, for the record, this is actually a really good... This in general is a good opportunity to show that. How much of your damage comes from your attributes and not just your attack. And what I mean by that is, once my battle wrench is, or like once some of my weapons are maxed out that I have other copies of in my inventory, I'm gonna compare them. How much damage they deal, if it's just maxed attack versus if it's max attack and maxed attributes. You know, I'm gonna compare the damage, do some sciencing, probably not enough to actually figure out the exact formula, but enough to get a feel for it, you know? Enough to get an idea of what the formula is. We are now at 56 attack, so that's nice. 4 more level ups and we'll be at 60 attack, and Jirax's gun will be maxed out on attack. I think it's interesting that the only weapon drop we get here is Kubera's hand, which is honestly kind of bad. Or by only weapon drop, I mean the only weapon drop for Max. Easy. Also, I'd just like to point out that there are absolutely times in this game when I would be ecstatic to be getting thorn armlets, because honestly, they're pretty nice. They have abs up on them. They also have poverty on them, but you know, can't have everything. But, you know, as weapons that you can find in a dungeon go, they're a pretty nice one to find because, in this game, because they have abilities on them. And so long as I can find enough, Pocketful, is that the one? Whatever it is after Thorn Armlet that gives wealth. As long as I can find enough of those to offset the poverty, then we're good. Or I could just upgrade the Thorn Armlet into its next form to give it wealth, and that, or to give it wealth, which will cancel out the poverty. To then, you know, be in the situation I want to be. Yeah, we very firmly two-shot those dragons now, and we very firmly do not two-shot anything else. But you know, it's fine. Because of attributes, we still don't do a whole lot to the ice gemron. I think that's because we have a lot of chill on our weapon. We have chill cyclone and stuff, but no fire. So like we have the weakness of everything else here, but not the weakness of the not the weakness of that particular one. Okay. Here we go. Now we go down here. The good news is that oops, this is like the only farming session that'll be this bad. And it's actually the only farming session that'll be like this at all, really. Later farming sessions, once I have the armband, will mainly be done as I progress through the game. And once we get to chapter 7, which will be the next like really big push, we'll just be grinding for level up powder. That's all we'll actually care about. We'll be that's what we'll be hoping for, is level up powder. Nothing else will matter. Anyway, I believe I need to go shopping for more repair powders. Yeah, I've only got 7. And if I'm about to go try and kill some things by potentially doing 1 damage to them, I'm gonna want some repair powder. Okay. Do. Okay, we obtain repair powder. I'm gonna use gun repair powder so we can actually just go in here. Apparently I bit the inside of my lip at some point, which is unfortunate, but you know, it happens apparently. Okay, 14 will have to be good enough. Okay, so let's go to look for the wind gem. We now have 56 attack, which means that we should have a better chance of hurting these enemies? Question mark? Our chances are definitely better, let's put it that way. I was gonna say, watch us get a good weapon out of these chests now. That would be annoying. Anyway, so as expected, we still tink off the Balalas, but ow. But that was the expected result. And yep, we can hurt those now. We do 2 damage a hit. Same to those. The fact that we do more than 1 damage a hit answers some questions for me. That's not what I meant to do. That was frustrating. Anyway, we're just going to flee out real quick and then re-enter. But yeah, so we do 2 damage, which does answer some of my questions about how the damage calculation works. So I'm going to look at how these enemies fare against I'll look at how these enemies would fare against me. Pretty well, apparently. No, we're gonna look at how they would fare against magic. So water spirit takes neutral damage from magic, meaning it just takes 100%. It's not weak or strong against it. So then let me look at thunder spirit. It's neutral against magic. Lala is neutral against magic, but weak against swords, which is nice. Huh, okay. I just realized that gun, beam, and grenade are separated out. That's interesting. Anyway. Which I guess makes sense, but it's interesting that they're... Yeah. Anyway. Then the last enemy I need to check is the Heat Fairy, which is neutral against all weapon types. Okay. And all enemies here have 550 HP, which means that despite my best efforts to not have to do it, I really do have no choice but to grind up a decent weapon. I tried, I really did. Like, I tried to avoid this. I am going to look up and see if anyone's made a chart for what weapons can be found where. Alright, let's see. Does anyone... I don't see any general item guide that might have it, and I don't see any other things that would have it either, unfortunately. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It doesn't look like anyone's actually solved that particular riddle. Let me try a general Google search. Do. Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone's made the list of it, unfortunately. Oh well, I guess we just suck it up and Yeah, we just suck it up for right now. This is such a weird map to see. This feels wrong, right? Like for me to have this open, but not this. Like that feels wrong, right? 'Cause it looks wrong to me. Like it feels wrong to me to have that be the case. Now here's the question. I'm pretty sure weapon switching, like I'm about to try, works in this game. I'm just not sure if it's faster than like if I ow. But if I do that and then I switch to that, also apparently I never repaired that after the last broken trap. Yeah, that does work, and it does only give it to the Brassard, but that still took way too long. And I'd have to farm up that Thorn Armlet for it to actually be dealing enough damage for that to be worth it, time-wise, to do. Which I might do anyway. Easy. Anyway, I will actually go back to doing the leveling by switching for another 12 levels on the Sandbreaker, because I want to let its attack max out, you know. Also, I'm about to do something I really don't want to. I'm going to go over to my spreadsheet and update my current stats for the Brassards. That way I have an accurate total. 14, still 0 chill, 2 lightning, still 0 cyclone, 4 smash, 3 exorcism, 3 beast, and hail. Oh, that's depressing. The amount of points we still need for this is unfortunate is the word I would use. We still need 245 stat points to max out just the magic Brassard. Yeah. We're gonna have to actually probably start paying attention to where stats are going. Because, yeah, if I wanted to actually get up to Phobius Bangle, then that means that I need the randomness needs to not be so random, is what it comes down to. I need the randomness to actually work in my favor, to land on the things that I need it to land. Like, eventually we're going to need around 60 chill. And eventually we're going to need around 60 cyclone. And we're also going to need around 150 flame and 150 lightning. And we'll need about 150 exorcism. But Beast and Scale are completely ignorable on the tiers that we can actually reach. On the tiers that we can actually reach, those two are completely ignorable. You know, it's nice if we get them, but we don't have more level up powder, which is the fundamental thing here. So I'm not entirely sure we'll need to do that. So what we're going to do is we're gonna level up the Magic Brassard to plus 99. And once the magic brassard is at plus 99, we're going to see if at that point it if at the point of being at plus 99, if it needs, ow, if once it's solidly at plus 99, if it still needs English hard, if when it's at plus 99, it really does just need more level up powder, and that's the only way it can level. If that is in fact the only way it can level at that point, then all we can do, like literally all we can do, is start save scumming to make sure that we're getting the stats that we need, because we're not going to be able to fill out all of our stats. It's just not possible. We will not be able to fill all of them out on Monica's Brassard. On every other weapon we can, because we can put off leveling it until we can level it later once we can, and we can just level it through level up powder. So all that matters for every other weapon type is that we level it to 99 and that it has enough to go to the next thing. But for the most part, that won't be a problem until we're at the end tiers when we need 150 of a stat. You know? I switched early, huh? Well, I guess I was just checking how my damage was doing. But yeah, it won't matter until we're much further in terms of for everything else. If that makes sense. I'm pretty sure I rambled a little too much there and that didn't quite make sense, but I'm doing my best out here to make some kind of logical sense in my ramblings. No, thank you. We shoot the enemies, and then we collect the abs. It's a good process that leads to us being higher level. Like, we shoot the enemies, we get the abs. It's simple, right? Simple and easy. But yeah, so the only thing we can do right now is get this magic brassard up to level 99 here. I don't think I'm finishing this challenge this month. I'll be real. I don't think that's happening unless I decide to abandon finishing off the brassard. Unless I decide to abandon finishing the brassard, I cannot think of any possible way in which I could possibly finish this challenge in this month. Even if I stream 8 hours a day, I'm thinking of how long it takes to clear a floor. And you may have noticed we don't get a level each floor anymore. That's not a thing that we get. Yeah, this is just gonna take longer and longer to get each successive level up, and I don't think that there's any realistic way that we speed this up. At least not until we're done with the Magic Brassard. After the Magic Brassard, I think it will speed up for a while. Then we'll have to do the same grind with the Bandit Brassard. After the Bandit Brassard, though, we get up to Thorn Armlet, which at the time when these enemies are starting to become insufficient for it abs-wise, we'll be able to go and murder the next set of enemies. And at that point, quite importantly, we'll have abs up, which would be really nice. And in fact, that's why I should be doing it that way. That's why I found the answer for why I should be using Thorn Armlet. I still need to level it up enough that it actually does more damage against these enemies, but yeah, so we're gonna take a hot second to level up the Thorn Armlet to the point of being good against these enemies, and then once it is, we're going to use the Thorn Armlet to murder all the enemies because it has abs up on it. Swung my sword one too many times. Oops. It happens.
Looks like we got them all.
But, yeah, so we're going to grow some levels at this Thorn Armlet until it is a passable weapon, for the murdering of these dragons. May decide to murder something somewhere else instead. Point is, I want to be able to use abs up on something. So we are using it until we can... Ow. Yeah. That's better. Oh, thank you. I'll just guard that. And at least this will also be getting the stat bonus, so its elemental damage will also be slowly increasing. Okay. Here we go. What's its attack at? 37? Okay. It'll slowly get there. It might take it an hour, but I think it will speed things up in the eventuality. Especially once I get used to just doing, like, keeping the cursor on this to make that switch really fast. You know? Like, once I've gotten used to like, making that switch as fast as possible, this will definitely go smoother. And then I'll be getting 20% more abs from the enemies here. Of course it was a poison trap. Of course it was. Do. Okay, we continue on our merry way. The only downside to using the Thorn Armlet to grind is that, you know, it has pour on it, but I think I'll live. Oh, hit it one too many times. Might as well at least absorb the abs. Okay, but this time I won't get hit. Easily, at least. Okay, there we go. You know, since eventually upgrading the longsword enough got it to have the the magic reflection. Does upgrading a sword eventually give it more? Because that would also make Thunder Spirits easy to kill. If I could store more than 3 of their magic shots. Do. Jerk, just die. I've officially spent like 2 hours today figuring out faster ways to, or ways to make this grinding go faster. And I don't think I've really succeeded. I don't think I've actually managed to save myself any time yet. So, you know, I haven't even broken even. Like, it'll be fine. At some point, I'm gonna have 999 of those things. It's gonna be great. Like, it's gonna happen, inevitably. Also, I have to decide if I'm willing to do the lure glitch, because once I get to chapter 7, using the lure glitch and chapter 7, maybe chapter 8, using the, at what point can you buy diamonds? That's chapter 8, isn't it? Yeah, regardless, whatever chapter it is that you can buy diamonds in, point is, using the lure glitch like that. Not what I meant. I mean that. Okay, you know what? Screw these guys. I'll just do that. But anyways, what I was saying is, that'll be absolutely the fastest way to obtain level up powder at that point. Will just be to use the lure trick to get ridiculous amounts of money and then, you know, take advantage of that. Like that is the best thing to do at that point. We're up to 39 attack. Woohoo. Actually, I don't think this is worth the time to do. We're just gonna go back to doing the magic brassard, because I'm thinking like it's gonna take me at least another hour to get that to the point where it could kill enemies and it's not even the brassard I'm gonna actually use. I'm better off just getting the other brassard up to plus 99. What I'm gonna do first though is farm up the sword here to plus 21. Maybe. I don't know. I'll just let it get some abs occasionally. I want to max out its attack is what I want to do. And that's where Sandbreaker's attack is maxed, is at plus 21. Another easy enemy defeat. One thing I really appreciate about this game is that they did not make Monica attack as slowly as Ruby does. I really appreciate that. Because it always kind of bothered me that Ruby could fire quick shots, but even her quick shots were still kind of slow. You know, because like what's the point of having a quick shot option if it doesn't, if it's still slower than Xiao just firing, you know? So I really like that in this I just thought it was strong enough to survive another hit, you know? I thought it had 32 health left. Honest mistake. Okay, hello Thunder Gemron. Hello there, buddy. Go to the graveyard. Thanks. I appreciate it. I did it. I cleared the same floor
Looks
for
like we
the...
got 'em all.
I don't even want to know. I do not want to know how many times I've cleared this floor. I really don't. That is one of those pieces of information I am quite happy never learning. I really do not want to know. Still not quite sure how to do the like actual like how to keep that steady, the diagonal run there. I imagine there must be some angle that makes it work. I just don't know what it is. Off to the next floor. As usual, we save the game. And then we go back to defeating our enemies. Oh, I'm getting some messages in Discord. Let me just... check who they were from. Nothing I need to address right now, so back to this. This is going to be the rest of my life. Just this one stage. This is it. This is the rest of everything. It's this stage forever. Ooh, I'm curious if that's close enough. I don't think it is. In fact, I distinctly think it's not. I just want to try anyway. Yeah, it's not close enough to the wall. It's almost there though. I really felt like it was going to flip over to Devil. Like, I don't know why. That was the vibe I was getting. Easy. Another enemy easily defeated and removed from existence. Okay. Now we go back over this way. I'm definitely losing some energy. I might be done streaming relatively soon. Like, that's just the unfortunate thing. Is like I always feel like I want to like stream all day, but I just don't have the social energy for that. I'm not enough of a social butterfly, you know? Yeah, okay. When there's multiple enemies like that, I need to learn to just switch. Because Monica is not going to get that done. She's just not. There is no version of that that goes well for Monica with her current weapon layout. Not when there's that many enemies. It just doesn't exist. I need to stop trying to pretend it does. Easy. Cool. But what if you didn't poison me? You know, like it's just a suggestion game. Like you don't have to follow through with it. I'm just saying that you don't have to poison me. Also, what is with bananas and the Dark Cloud universe that they make you so incredibly thirsty. I've never had this experience with bananas. Is it an innuendo? Is that it? Like, I'm just very confused as to why they say bananas make people thirsty. But like, Dark Cloud was before we called that thirst, right? Like, I don't remember hearing that back then. So it can't be that innuendo, so like, what is it? What's up? What's up with that? I don't understand. Oh, no thank you. Ow. Easy. Okay, now I can at least get all of the Holy Gem round Zabs. No, bad Holy Gem round. Go to the graveyard. Out of here. Off with you. Also, out of curiosity, how many... Just got 75 synthesis points already? That's ridiculous. That is so many. And so many more than it needs. Easy. Now it gets some extra abs. Then... Okay, I'm gonna duck around the corner. What was that game? Did it just drift just barely out of my range? Is that what happened? These enemies give so little these days. Ow. And I can't advance to tougher enemies. Truly, life is pain. Easy. Yeah, our magic Broussard's up to plus 20 and still doesn't have a single point in Cyclone. Come on. Ugh. Okay, actually, I think it might be a good idea to do a test of something. Not sure how effectively I could do it. I just think it'd be a good idea to test you know, bringing something up to plus 99 just to know for sure myself what the interaction is at that point, you know, rather than relying on secondhand information there. I can confirm with my own two eyes if what I have planned or how I might need to modify my plans. Oh, that's unfortunate. Should have stopped my attacks by blocking. Which is apparently a more, a better way to be sure of how many attacks you're doing is to block. Because blocking will interrupt whatever attack you're doing. Monica and Max will both always try to block if you press the button. Like, they will interrupt whatever they're doing to block. Which, honestly, I wish more games did that. Like, let me abandon an attack in an attempt to block if I'm about... Because, like, you know, I don't want to get hit. Getting hit be bad. But yeah, I might test on one of my chapter 8 files and see how that looks. Magic Resart's only up to +20. Life is pain. Oh, what am I supposed to do about that? What are the enemy distributions after this one? Let me look. Because that could be pertinent if there are more convenient for me enemy distributions after this one. You know? That could be much nicer. Okay, so what's next is more Balalas, unfortunately. After that is more Balalas. Well, not more Balalas, more Blumos, which are probably not any weaker, and it doesn't help the fact that I don't have a way to kill the Balala. Like, fundamentally, that's the problem there. I don't actually have a way to kill a Balala, so it's not helpful to me. Okay, so let me think this through. Let's save before we do anything crazy. The crazy thing in this case being Fry. Yes, that will be the crazy thing that I do. No. I really wish... You know what? I didn't forbid that from the rules. That's an idea. I've got a couple bad ideas in mind. Let's see which one is the worst. First of all, I'm gonna set Gemrons as my transformation and give them a couple levels. Ow. Because if I remember correctly, the Gemron transformation... I should have healed. I should have gotten healing items. So if I remember correctly, the Gemron transformation is pretty good. I mean, it does have actual range. What's its, and it starts at 33 attack and 20 defense? Like, that's not half bad. Like, that's actually able to fight here already, like... Dang. Especially since these enemies ignore the cute little Gemron, even as it's murdering them. That's the funny thing about ranged attacks, is like, these enemies will ignore me because I can go up and talk to them. The think you could just leave me alone? Oh man, so rude. You know what? You know what? You're gonna be rude to me like that? You can be rude, huh? Huh? Regret it now, don't you? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you can just attack them from a distance and they won't fight back, they'll just watch. You know, they're just like, oh yeah, you're murdering me, and that's cool. If it were me, I think I'd fight back, but you know, I'm not them, I guess. Yeah, we're up to level 2. I don't remember what levels stats actually change at, but it doesn't really matter anyway. I'm just thinking that the monster badges might be a better way for me to cheese the game than my other options. I remember Gemrons are supposed to be pretty good. Not sure if my memory is accurate on that. It's been a while. But we're going to throw some levels into the different monster badges today. The monsters don't get random stats. They, yeah. Yeah, so I'm hoping that this will work out for me. I honestly don't know if it will, but at least it's different, and it's literally completely without danger. The enemies literally don't fight back. It's kind of funny. So this is completely free farming, which I don't think this is really intended, but you know, here we are anyway. Because what it is you're really not supposed to be able to attack these enemies when you're in Gemron form. That's why they don't attack you. But because you can throw range attacks out from farther away than they are, you can just attack them from a distance. Our attack is very elementally charged, as shown by the fact that it does double damage against the Thunder Gemrons because they're weak against wind. Interestingly, wind Gemrons are not strong against wind. That's interesting. I would think they would be, but you know. But yeah, we can just directly level this one. Don't even have to do anything special, like do any switching. I was expecting to have to like do combat switching or something to level this up, but no, it can just do it. I don't know. Some level that exists. Which is, I'm aware, not a great goal. Usually you're supposed to have a little bit more set of a goal than some level. But what it is because like, okay, so while you were gone, I got it so that way Jirax's gun will hurt those enemies. But it'll only do like 2 damage, and they've got 500 something health. So killing them with Jirax's gun, not really possible. Interesting. When you're in the ride pod, it asks, instead of asking if you want to move Max to the sphere, it asks if you want to move Monica to the sphere. But there, it still asks about Monica. Yeah, the bigger problem is I'm pretty sure I'll run out of points. Like, that's honestly the bigger problem. I will run out of points. I think to replenish the monster patch, all I have to do is go back to town, right? I should actually check. Does it just replenish just by finishing a floor, or do I have to go back to town? So I guess I'll just jump into the floor again. Okay, there we go. View status. Looks like Monster Morph is still interesting. I never knew that. I never knew that Monster Morph was based on Monster. Huh. Learn something new every day. Anyway, we'll murder the ones we can before we run out of transformation. Our attack went up a little bit, so at least we murdered these a little bit faster. The important levels are the evolution levels, and that's at 24, I believe. It's effectively every 25-ish levels you get to evolve into the next stage of monster, and those are the important levels. The levels between then will be, I mean, I'll get small stat boosts, but that's really it. Like, you don't even get your stats don't even go up every level, aside from the evolution levels. Yeah, they're the only ones that actually matter. So I'll just evolve this a few times and see if it's good enough to remove those enemies from existence. I do think it's really funny that leveling monsters is more efficient for me right now because of the way that because I'm not doing synthesis, whereas in a normal playthrough of the game, leveling monsters is way, way less efficient. I mean, it doesn't exactly cost nothing to attack, because you're still losing monster form over time, but it's definitely less costly. Yeah, because it still costs the top right bar up there. It works similar to the way the ride pod fuel constantly goes down. I think it might even be the same rate. Not sure about that though. Anyway, I'm revealed to be an imposter. I was an imposter the whole time, though you may have gathered that when I killed your friend. Not sure why that Holy Gemron didn't report the body. That would have been smart, but you know. Yeah, pretty much. The monster form works like ride pod fuel. If you do enough photos, you get a special badge that from Donnie that lowers the rate at which it goes down, but we can't have enough photos at this chapter to get that, so but it is long enough that so long as we can kill enemies as fast as we're killing them right now, you can do a full level pretty easily with it. How many we need of the pictures, or which thing are you referring to? Because it's the second to last reward for the photography. You need something like 600, I think. It's either 600 or 700. I mean, it does literally have a fragile debuff on it. Also, yeah, the Jirax gun got a little bit stronger. It's not quite maxed out on attack yet, but it's pretty close. I did find out that if the monster thing doesn't work out as a way to murder these enemies easier, I have now figured out how many levels the armlet needs to, or how many tiers up the armlet needs to go to be able to threaten them. The answer is, that's not what I meant to do. The answer is I would need to bring it up to the level I currently have. Thinking is hard while also fighting. Yeah. The answer is crossing circuits in my brain. But yeah, so the answer is the Thorn Armlet, because which is also coincidentally for the record, I got a couple equipment drops on that floor, but they were all Thorn Armlets. So but Thorn Armlet is the answer because its maximum attack is 88. So 2 tiers up and the Brassard will be able to effectively hurt the enemies there, and they're all neutral towards magic, and most of them are weak towards certain elements. Do that. No, Monika's fine. Just like I knew she would be. Had the situation under control the whole time. I don't know why anyone would even be worried about Monika. She's fine.
Looks like we got 'em all.
She's got 1 HP. She's good to go. One of my favorite internet sayings is, that was calculated. Damn, am I bad at math. I emptied something in my inventory somewhere. I should go back and get healing items. It's around that time. Yeah, I think it's hilarious that I can just murder the enemies here and they won't even care. They're just like, yeah, you're one of our kind, so we accept that you're killing us. Like, what? Excuse me? Are you sure you want to just take... Why am I saving now? I should save after I get stuff. Like, just talk to them like, are you sure you want to accept the being murdered thing? Like, I'm not saying I'm not going to, I'm just surprised. But yeah, that saying is one of the better things to come out of the internet. Also, this image just feels wrong, right? Having both of those saying next above them just feels wrong. Because it feels wrong to me. Like, I see that and my brain goes, that's not... Those things are not supposed to both be like that. That's just not the way things are supposed to be. Oh boy, windstones. I surely need those. Yes, those are what I need in life. Some stones of wind with which to exterminatus my enemies. I mean, what? Hello, friend. I am one of you. I had him fooled the whole time. Doesn't look like there's any enemies over there. Okay. You know who can really talk about Storm? All those Gemrons I killed. Go meet them. Yeah. I really brought the smack talk to that one. Do 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 do. There we go. Fire Gemron removed from existence. Hello, friend. I too am just like you, a wind Gemron. I swear. I would never lie. I lied. Anyway, as I was saying, never would I lie to anyone about being a Gemron. That'd be terrible. Who would ever do such a thing? Anyway, but yeah, doing this kind of grinding is actually just a nice change of pace. So I might do this and the armband together. This does have the downside of, if you've noticed, these enemies are already starting to give me comparatively less on the abs, and I'm level, what, like 5? Yeah, 5. So, that's cool. I really wish the monster badges in this were actually, like, half decent. I think the only thing that they needed to do was not have such a ridiculous ab scaling on leveling them up. I think if they'd done that, then the fact that they're mediocre wouldn't have mattered. People would have been like, yeah, that makes sense, you know? But the fact that they take such a ridiculously long time to level up, and they aren't even good when you do, is just painful. I wouldn't have minded if they gated it in some way, like, you know, you couldn't evolve to the next tier until you had actually beaten those enemies. That would have made sense to me. Like there were ways that they could have made them better. But alas, this is what we got. Do 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 do. At least the enemies can't hurt me. Just gotta run through here, you know, a couple hundred times to level it up. It'd still be better once I can, you know, murder these guys in one hit, probably around once I evolve at level 24. But that's still, like, at least a couple hours of grinding away, probably, at the rate at which the amount of abs per level seems to be increasing. Oops. May have fired that in the wrong direction, but it's fine. Easy. There we go, up to level 6. Did my stats change? Ooh, my attack went up by 1. Yeah, so much more powerful. Really showing it to them. Yeah. Or 26, excuse me. Yeah, not 24. It is 26. I'm just misspeaking. I do 21 a hit now. Such a big difference. One of these days I'll be able to defeat all these enemies. Yeah. They'll cower in fear before me. Yeah, I know, right? Did you look at the wiki or are you just looking at the bar? Because either way it's depressing. Yep, and that trend continues. It does not get any better. Like I said, I think the monster badges would have been way more usable if they actually leveled at a decent rate. Or if they continued to level insanely slowly, but were actually insanely powerful if you leveled them. I wouldn't mind the grind so much if there was actually something worthwhile at the end. But all there is at the end is the ability to get a handful of badges. That's all there is at the end. And you know what? We're gonna go try something because I think it'll be funny. We're gonna go see if the gem run can, for some absurd reason, actually deal damage to these enemies. It shouldn't be able to. By all logic, my attack should bounce right off of them. Oh, hey, an immediate magic crystal. Anyway, as usual, let's... You know, I wouldn't even be mad. I'd just be like, cool. Now my grinding time is 5 times shorter. It'll only be 100 hours. As expected, it had no effect. Come on. Come on. Don't make me shoot you. I'll do it. I'll shoot you for 2 damage. Don't tempt me. Okay, fine. I'll shoot you for 2 damage. You brought this upon yourself. Yeah, that's right. This is definitely doing more than 2 damage, because it's got enough health that should not be taking out that much of its health bar yet. This thing has 500 health. I have not done anywhere near. Max is fine. He's A-okay. Okay, will you just ranged attack me already? I wonder what type of enemy these guys are anyway. Do I have a monster badge for you? Like, is there any monster I can transform into you won't want to murder? I appreciate the vote of confidence. That you think I'll survive the whole hour. I'm actually curious. What do Balalas have to say? Tell me your secrets. Tell me your secrets, Balala. Man, that's a good secret. I could get past this floor if, I mean, it's not like money matters. Honestly. Like, let me put it this way. Clearing that floor will give me, 2,500 Gilda every time I do it, right? That's just how much Gilda the enemies drop. That's not counting anything in chests or anything extra. That's just the amount of Gilda the enemies drop. Even once I can clear that floor, I will have to do it. I don't even want to think about how many times. Too many. Too many. That's how many. Because I have to bring Monica's armlet all the way up to Sun Armlet and then max it out there. So, you know. Yeah. I legitimately will have I will never have to worry about money again until I'm in the oh, whoops, that I'm the wrong monster. I'm the wrong monster. No. Do not get murdered. I'm pretty sure that gets one shot in this area. I'm a Gemeron just like you. We are. Ow. Why are you still attacking me? Oh, well, now it's not. Yeah, it's how you gave me good reason to shoot you. Haha. Yeah, that's right. Dear God. Okay, I'm gonna look up how much abs it takes. Dark Cloud 2 weapon, or not weapon. Monster transformation. Abs needed. Do. Okay, this does not say where or how much abs I need. Does this? Do. So, going to, while I'm in here, look at which transformation is the best for Gemerons. Your choices are Fire Gemeron or Fire Gemeron or Holy Gemeron. Do. Darn it, doesn't look like this person actually, doesn't look like this person actually listed what they think, is best. Yeah, Thorn Armlet does have abs boost, but because the base one doesn't have any attributes, and armlets in particular are very reliant on attributes, It's very, like it's comparatively weak. Like to give the example, my current magic Broussard that is on Monica hits as hard as this Thorn Armlet +2 almost. This Thorn Armlet +2 will only do 1 or 2 more damage despite having 5 more attack. It'll do damage more consistently, but I'd have to, in order to use the Thorn Armlet for its abs up effect, I'd have to level it like 20 times. I wonder, does that affect Monica still? Because I know if you're on the ride pod, it only affects the ride pod. But yeah, when you're a monster, it jumps down to the monster, or jumps down to Monica. Bleh. How dare they? But yeah, I could not find a good chart for the monster transformations. No one's actually looked it up. No one's actually mathed out how much it takes. They've all just been like, yeah, it takes forever, and then they moved on with their lives. The unscientific ingrates, come on. Aim for the moon, huh? Okay, I'll start by removing you from the world. So that way I can grow stronger and aim for the moon. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to having abs boost on the Broussard once our normal Broussard gets there. Because our normal Broussard, when it turns into a Thorn Armlet, will immediately have almost 50 attack, even before it levels up the first time. And it'll be in the 40s on a lot of stats. So it'll be set, is what I'm saying. Unlike other things. But yeah, we're gonna level this up a few more times, see if it's really even achievable to get it to its first evolution. It may not be. I may decide after, like, if we get to so long as like right now we're leveling up once every lore that we do, right? If it goes up to taking more abs to level up to the point that like we have to clear the floor, I'll put the cutoff at clear the floor 3 times to level, or just actually anything more than 2. If I do this floor 2 times and do not level up, and I am not right about to hit 24, that's the point at which I'm gonna be like done with attempting to do this early in the game. You know, because that's just, if I'm at like past level 20, that might be acceptable. But if I'm still at like level 15 and it's already hit level 15 or below, and it's already hit the point where it takes more than 2 runs just to level up once, that's like, that's a significantly worse curve than than a normal weapon has, like by a lot. Not to mention the extra time this adds, because I have to exit out of the dungeon every time I do this. I'll take my level up now, thank you. Or not, because it takes truly too much experience. But hey, we're up to level 7. Our attack went up, so there's that. Yeah, we're almost to the point where we can two-shot those because we have the elemental advantage on them, so that's cool. You're not much of a talking mood, huh? 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 You want to talk now? You want to talk now, buddy? Strange. He's not saying anything. Guess he doesn't want to talk. Truly, this is pain. Then again, the only reason weapons leveling this game isn't pain is because you switch to new weapon types relatively quickly. And because you can break down other weapons into weapons, that way you have to level them even less. Beat up the gem run. I beat up all the Gemrons. Wahoo! I did it. That one chest over there has the magic crystal in it, so I don't really need to care. I just realized, since I'm having to do it like this anyway, since I have to go back anyway, I should just do that. Because there's no reason not to anymore. At least while I'm grinding monsters. I wonder if it might just be faster just turn around and walk back in? I don't know. Might be faster. I'll try that next time. Right. I should probably have those repaired in case I need to use them. Anyway, back to being a monster. Do. That's disgusting, how little abs that just gave me. I think the worst part is that okay, so the way I actually think the abs on this should work is that there should be big dividing points where like the cost greatly increases abs wise once you're past a certain point, because that's more in line with the way weapons work anyway in this game. So that would work better to match the weapons, and it would make the periods where you're not really getting any stronger feel less bad, you know? It's like I'm not really getting any stronger right now, but or between levels, but each level certainly does take an eternity, despite the fact that it doesn't help me get stronger. Monster transformation is definitely the weakest part of this game, and I'm glad that they didn't make any parts of it required unless you wanted to 100% the game. That's the only time you have to worry about monster transformation at all. And even then, unless you're doing something insane, you can still safely ignore it until chapter 7, when you have more access to a better grinding spot, where you can then just grind Gemrons up to usefulness and then just use them. Like, I'm glad they made the decisions they did that kept this part of the game from being something most people had to worry about. Like, I still would have preferred if this part of the game was better, but at least it's not, like, invasive. Do 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 do. Light this Gemron on fire, and it'll be funny. Okay, now we go this way. Do 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 do. Hey there, Ice Gemron. How's it going? Ice Gemron died. How sad. I can't wait until I get to chapter 7 and never have to actually kill things for abs again. It's gonna be great. Because in chapter, I've already decided I'm doing the lure trick. I don't care. If I don't have enough money, I'll make enough money. Just because this is painful. But yeah, so I will just, or not chapter 7, chapter 8. Regardless, whichever chapter it is that I can do it in. As soon as I get to that chapter, we are just going to sit down and make level up powders. And we will max out those stats. And it'll be a great time. And I will do as much lure rotting as I need to make more level up powder. Because it's either that or farm chapter 7 and 8 to get more of it. And I'm not doing that. So we're still getting 1 level up per run of the dungeon so far. So that means only what? At the rate that it's increasing, probably another 25-ish dungeon runs to get this up to level 26, where it can be useful. Yep. Yeah, that's that sounds like something I don't want to spend the time doing. I'll be honest. Like, be real with you, that doesn't sound like a good use of my time. Yeah. We're not gonna do that. That's too long. We're just going to go back to grinding as Monica. Because that is just altogether too much. Okay, had to respond to a text. Back to grinding for all the hours of the day, every day. Grind is love, grind is life. Dark cloud is love, dark cloud is life. Oh, I hit it one too many times. Oops. Every time I kill an enemy and I get no abs, there's a little part of my brain that whispers, does Monica need a Brassard? Does she really, though? Like, do we need magic damage as an option? The answer to that question is, in fact, Yeah, we do actually. It would really suck to go through this whole game without ever being able to use magic damage when we also can't use the ride pod. Funny thing, most enemies that are weak to the ride pod, or most enemies that are designed to be fought with the ride pod, are also comparatively weak to magic. It's not all, but it is most. So since we can't use the ride pod, we actually really do want, unfortunately, we actually really do want to be able to use magic. And while Max's gun, when it's strong enough, can blow the enemies away, no matter what, we can't grind that up either, because that's just the same problem. All I have to do is manage to grind this until I have an armlet that is strong enough to fight the Chapter 6 enemies. And then I can get 2,500 abs a clear, and that is more than enough for general fighting. And on the way, this armlet will become a thorn armlet, which means it'll get an abs boost, which would be great. Would love that. It'll also have poverty on it, but honestly, it doesn't matter. It won't change the fact that I'm making oodles of cash. Oh. Pressed the wrong button. That was unfortunate. Ow. Okay there, buddy. Anyway, let's just laser our way through the level then. That's fine, I wanted Drax's gun to be a little bit stronger anyway. Because it having more attack is in fact useful to me. Something I think would have been interesting and kind of nice is if every weapon had like a primary stat other than attack that would increase as well. Like maybe like +1 every 2 levels. That would have been cool. Like it's not by any means necessary, but like that would have been a cool thing to have happening. Because it would have meant that like a gun would still, or like a weapon, even if you don't synthesis anything, would still grow stronger in what it was already good at or inclined towards. It would have been cool, but alas, they did not decide to do that. Okay. Enemies defeated. Let's just go log these. Thanks. See you later. Oh boy, a protector crystal. Wahoo. Okay, do that. Get a flame crystal. Go over here. Do that. Easy peasy. Now we go back this way. Remove this holy gemron from existence with ease. No thanks, Ice Gemron. If you could remove thyself from the land of the living, that would be great.
Alright, that takes care of you guys.
Okay. Back to grinding. Exit out since I need Monica to be healed, and then back to grinding we go. Okay, there we go. Rex gun's almost out of level, so I'll just let it absorb a few enemies. By a few, I mean like 5 at least to actually level up. But hey, who's counting, right? Me. I'm counting. Anyway, also I'm gonna switch. Yeah. That way Max has like at least an actual weapon on. So it is also a hand, so you know. Maybe not the best weapon choice, but hey, you gotta use what's around, right? I was gonna say, okay, my luck is not great at the moment, apparently. There we go. Got another level up for Drax gun. Got that +1 to its attack that I wanted. Oh boy. Anyway, back to leveling the person who can actually get stronger right now. Do. There we go. Okay, so hey, jerk, stop that. That could have gone better, probably, but it's fine. We're fine. We are doing just fine. Everything is a-okay. One of these days, I'm absolutely going to just decide to submit a speedrun of this game. And it's going to be terrible, but, you know. Last place on the leaderboards right now still gets me in the top 10, so. On speedrun.com. So, like, you know, like, it's. All that matters is that I'm in the top 10. We don't need to worry about how many people are behind me, you know? Like, I don't think that's important. I think we can safely all ignore that particular piece of information. I do think it's kind of funny that, like, there's, like, it's really funny. I didn't, considering how many people stop by whenever I, like, tend to stop by whenever I stream this game, and considering that this is on Twitch, which doesn't really have great, like, content finding systems, if you know what I mean. So, like, that means that people are actively searching out Dark Cloud 2 content in relatively large numbers. Like, certainly larger than I would have expected. And I think that's really interesting, because, like, a bunch of people will, like, I've gone up 4 followers this week. Do you realize how many games I've streamed where I just don't go up any? You know? Like, I did a playthrough of Knack, and My follower count was unchanged at the end of it. Actually, I don't think that's true. I think I got 1 follower from that series, but like, and that series went on for a week. I played this game for 2 days, and I get 2 followers. I average a follower a day playing this game. I think that's hilarious. I'm very confused. I don't get it. Like, I like this game, but like, I don't know. I just don't think that this is a very, like, this is a game where if I was thinking about it, I would go play it myself, I guess. But again, I'm more like that with a lot of things. I don't watch any game content for the games ever. Unless they're multiplayer games. They're the only ones I occasionally watch game content for, because I think it's interesting to see people who are better at the game than I am. So I can't just go play it myself and get that experience. But like generally, I only really do content from creators that I find interesting to listen to. I don't really care what it is that they're playing, unless they get super tired of one specific thing that they're playing. Like, Rubber Ross has been doing Gartic Phone for like a century now, and I'm really glad he's been having fun drawing, but man, I stopped watching those. But like, unless it's something like that where like I get really tired of that specific game and the commentary on that specific game, I generally I watch all of my content based on who's talking, not what they're talking about, when it comes to stuff like this anyway. When it comes to like relaxing content anyway. But yeah, I just think that's an interesting dichotomy of like, there are people out there who look for content I would never even like. The people who find me streaming Dark Cloud 2 are looking for content in a way that I don't even understand, because I don't look for content that way. You know? I don't look for random play. Part of it's that I don't watch Let's Plays. Really. The only Let's Play channels I really watch are ones that are much more personality based than what they're doing based, right? Like, I watched Game Grumps a lot growing up, and I've watched Alpharad Deluxe, stuff like that. Like, but the only Let's Plays I watch are for people who like, I'm watching because I like the people, because I think the people talking are funny, not because I think the game is interesting to watch. It's just kind of foreign to me. Which, like, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. I'm saying that, like, to me, that just feels completely foreign. Like, it feels completely outside of the way I function, I guess is the best way to put it. We are now at the point where it takes 2 clears to level up the Magic Brassard, which is not fun. So if I use the photo book, right, like, I can get the thing, right? Like I don't know if I'm being clear enough with all my very clear words. I don't know why you would think I was being anything less than completely clear. But anyway, me laughing at myself aside, I wonder if there's Because I think diamonds are what level up powder is made out of. So I'm wondering, like, I could use the photo book to get access to level up powder. And then if I have the photo book, if I do that, then I can get to the end of this chapter, so that way fishing frenzies are a thing. Wait, is that... No, fishing frenzies are next chapter, aren't they? Crap. Can't get the lure rod then. I have to find some other way to make infinite money, but I can figure that out. There are in fact inventions that loop to make you money, so I could do that instead, and it would work. Also, where'd that stat point go? Still not into Cyclone. You know, into Flame. At least I need that eventually. But yeah, I've got to think of like what sources of level up powder I even have access to right now, because that's what I actually need. Is like that's what I actually need to be worried about, is how I can optimize level up powder, because eventually this is gonna hit plus 99, and apparently it doesn't level up past that unless you use a level up powder. So I have to have that prepared. Boop, boop, boop. Just, you know, slowly hit it over and over again until it falls over. Like taunting it, kind of. You know what I mean? Oop. Got distracted checking a text. Probably not the best thing to do while an enemy is staring me down. But at least if I die in a dumb way, that's good content, you know? Probably better content than me grinding for 40 hours. Oh god, what have I done? I have made bad decisions. But yeah, I'm gonna remind myself how to invent leveling powder, and then invent it and see if there's any possible way that I can get the ingredients for it. I may also decide to throw in the towel on not using an item duplication glitch, because boy howdy, is this grinding getting tedious. Like, can I montage this already? I feel like I've earned the montage. Like, you know, I've personally lived through like more than 10 hours of just grinding at this point. I'd really like to montage it, and I think I deserve it. Like, I think I've earned the montage at this point. Like, I think making me continue at this point is just cruel and unnecessary punishment. They could be more in time with each other. That would be great. That's not the one I meant to do, but it works, I guess. That just splits the abs between my two weapons instead of giving it all to the armband like I wanted. But it's fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. But yeah, when I finish this, I'm going to quickly look up if there's... I'm going to confirm the way that you invent level up powder. And then after doing that, I will use the photo album, which should get me all of the pictures through chapter 7. I don't think I have the file on this that has pictures in chapter 8. But I can definitely get all the pictures through chapter 7. For sure. I have a file on one of these memory cards that does that. Guaranteed. I just don't know if I just don't think I have one that's actually taken any pictures in chapter 8. Not that there's many pictures to take in chapter 8, but you know, details, right? Easy. We did it.
Looks like we got them all.
Okay. But okay, so let's look at level up powder. Yeah, it takes a diamond, an experience coin, and a final bomb. Which, there's definitely no way for me to get those at this point. Not consistently. There's nowhere I can purchase them yet. Those won't be a thing I can purchase until much, much later. Like, Dark Cloud to Diamond. I believe you can purchase it in Chapter 8. Because I believe you can only purchase them after you've opened up the mine. Might do fishing to get a few extras. They apparently appear as rewards in fishing. Do they appear as... Following rewards are randomized, huh? That can give a diamond. There doesn't appear there's any way... Okay, I need a better explanation for how fishing contests work. Looks like doing the fishing thing really isn't feasible at this point in the game. Well, you can get good stuff from it. Good luck winning a bunch of those fishing contests at this point in the game. Okay. Let me... So, fishing contests are out as a way to obtain gemstones. Yeah. So theoretically, I could, by coming in third in fishing contests, farm diamonds at an incredibly low chance. I don't think that'll end up being less grindy, but it's an option at least. And I believe fishing unlocks at the end of this chapter, or is that next chapter? When do fishing contests unlock? Is that this chapter or next chapter? This is an important question. This definitely, because that definitely controls whether this is an option right now. Yeah, it comes unlocked towards the end of chapter 3. Okay, I remembered correctly. The end of this chapter. Okay, in that case, what do I need? I need to figure out experience coins. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to get it to the point where I could potentially get them at least. You know? I can get experience coins out of chests. Fortunately, it does not appear that anything will be super helpful in the acquiring of these items for level up powder. So there's not much point to, because I believe you can use the photo album to get things early, right? That's how that works, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works if I remember correctly. Is it not? I thought there was something that allowed you to get photos early from other save files. I'm misremembering. Okay. I did, however, just get a reminder that if I do a little bit of thinking, I can invent a better weapon. And by that I mean, I can just cheat. Effectively. I don't want a ride pod part, I want an actual weapon. I'm not allowed to use the ride pod. Okay, weapons. What's a good weapon to invent? Cubic hammer. What are the base stats of a cubic hammer? Base is 57 attack, maximum is 109 attack. Could work, but let's see if we can find anything better. Dark Viper is the next one we'll look at. No. Its attack starts too low. Its maximum's pretty good, but its start is a little too low. But let's see what we can listed from like chapters 7. Question shooter would work. Remembering its base stats correctly. No, its base attack is only 50. Okay. Most guns have worse base stats than I think they do, huh? Oh, I can invent a twin buster. That would work. That would work quite nicely. Heck yeah. Okay, so now I just need to look up how the photo album works. You know, that's all I need to do now. So let me go to make. Okay, so I don't have album data on anything, so I'll have to make album data. But, you know, that's fine. Should I, though? I feel like this might technically be cheating on the challenge. Because it's using stuff from another file in a not purely cosmetic way. Like, the clown hat's fine. Because it's not affecting the gameplay. This would be directly affecting the gameplay with a file on which I definitely did weapon synthesis. Much as it pains me, I will ban the use of the photo album. It's against the spirit of the challenge to just make something from a later chapter. It hurts my soul, though. Okay, so back to looking at chapter 3. I want to look at the inventions and make sure that I'm not missing any inventions that could be helpful in speeding this up at this point. But I think the answer is no. Like, I can't make anything nice enough to matter. Yeah, I cannot. Sadly. That one might matter. What are its... Nope, never mind. I forgot how mediocre the Wise Owl Sword is in this game. I was like, oh, the Wise Owl Sword's pretty decent. It's pretty mediocre is what it is. Okay, in that case, I am out of options. Truly, I am out of ideas this time. There's only one thing left to do. Grind, grind, grind. Yeah. Yeah. So I can't use any level up powder until I have a weapon up to plus 99. Because there's no consistent way to get level up powder at this point in the game. It's not a consistent reward for anything, which is really weird. Like, I actually think it's kind of weird how stingy with level up powder they are in Dark Cloud 2. It's a weird contrast to Dark Cloud 1, and I'm curious, like, design wise, why they changed it. And Dark Cloud 1 level up powder is pretty easy to get a hold of. It's literally, like, you can find it anywhere. Like, it's rare to find, but it's findable anywhere. Whereas here they were like, no, it's only allowed at the end of the game. I'm just very curious as to why. Did you see what just happened with Monica's hair? Monica, are you okay? You're not gonna go all just Monica on me like another well-known Monica, are you? Please don't. I'd really rather you didn't. Like, I'm a little busy at the moment for that kind of drama, you know? Like, at least wait until later. Ow. I definitely released that guard a little bit early. Nope, swung my sword one too many times. Sad days. Easy. The nice thing is, as my armband takes longer and longer to level up, save scumming to have more control over what stats it gets becomes easier, you know? So there's that, because I save after every floor anyway, so at this point, if I don't get a stat I want, I just reset the floor and redo that grinding. What could possibly be wrong with that? Hello, Fire Gemron. Would you mind going back to the land of the dead? I'd appreciate it. Thanks. See you later. Got hit with that big yawn. Okay, Wind Gemron. Time to die. I'm running out of clever things to say. Someone give me a topic to talk about. It's also been 5 hours, so I may stop streaming soon. Getting at least one more level on this armband today, though. Because I refuse to only have gotten 7 levels on it. That's too few for I don't actually want to spend the rest of the month leveling armbands, you know? Which means they need to be leveling at least a little bit faster than 7 times in a day at this point, at least. 7 times in a day might be acceptable once we're in the 80s, you know? It's gonna feel so good when we get to level up, or when we get to build it up into the next form, though. Because suddenly it'll just be able to level up like so easily again. You know, we'll kill like 2 enemies and it'll level up. It'll be glorious. Ow. Eat that, jerk. Yeah, that's right. What now? I have defeated thee. I think the worst part is I've been doing this map enough that I pretty much know all of its variations now, and so when I see one of them, I'm just like, oh, it's this one again. Like, that's not a thought I want to have. That just feels depressing. Someone release me from this pain. Someone find me a better solution. That's what I want my chat to do. I want my chat to figure out a better solution that doesn't involve me grinding like this for literal days. Okay, easy enough. What stat got a point? I'm not sure. Lightning, that's what got a point. Lightning was at 2. Not a fan. I mean, we need lightning eventually at least, so it's fine. I just... Some points really need to get distributed into Cyclone at some point, like actually though. That stat is actually required. We need points in that stat. Easy. All we had to do was get hit. Okay, in 5 hours, we got a whole 8 levels for our armband. So, you know, we're doing great. Progress is being made. Okay, there we go. Oh boy, an indestructible coin. Whoops. Okay, so I'm gonna save and quit, and that'll be all for today. Because I am tired. And hungry. I did not eat right before I streamed. I ate like a couple hours before I started streaming, so like it's been a bit since I ate food. So I'm gonna go do that and then be productive on the other things that I have to get done today, then sleep, and I will see all of you tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and I appreciate your continued support on my adventures in grinding.